Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am just sitting down with some food. We have an ad playing for the next 2 minutes, so I'll say like an official hello in 2 minutes, but we're gonna jump in pretty quick. All right. See you in just a second. Blah. Blah. What the? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold, please. One moment. What the fuck? Where's my model? Please. Well, that's exciting. Almost. Wait a second. All right. And we save that. Should have been there in the first place. Okay, how about now? There we go. All right, we made it. Awesome. I'm here, everybody. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Whoa. I'm mostly present. Happy Saturday, everybody. I just got back with some food. I'm gonna have a little bit of a munch and jump in with some friends. We're gonna play some games today. But I hope that your weekend's treating you well. I'm glad you're all here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Gonna have me a little bit of a munch. Welcome Undivided. Welcome Boogie Bassick, Zariak. Hello, hello. Bellafon, Mitchell, Von Zeal, Unknown, Runewolf, Mercuria. Can I? Sometimes I notice I'm like, oh, I said that name like I'm a little more excited, which isn't meant to be favoritism. So now it has me thinking like, can I manage to make every single one sound more excited even though they're not? Like, even if I'm like, I'm putting the same flavor on everything. How can I do that? Let's see. Undivided, Pokepastic, Zarhag, Pelifon, Mitchell, Von Zeal, Unknown, Roanwolf. How are you all doing? Mercuria, welcome. Moldy, Catalyst, Mornwitch. Good to see you all. Amelia, Dubbaderpo, hello. I went out and got myself some Chipotle today. Got myself just a little bit of Chipotle. So that's what I'm doing with my day today. Anyone have some fun today? Do anything fun? I have a collab that apparently started like an hour ago that life kind of got in the way of. So we're going to be joining them a little bit late. Co-op Slay the Spire. Oh, cool. I have not played that one. Although I'm looking at it now and it looks like you've got some cards in there. A little bit of an adventure / card hybrid. I've been sick, so I've been resting most of the day. Oh, Amelia, I hope you feel better. I hope you recover fast and you start to feel better. I ate so much yesterday. I spent most of today just not eating because I kind of felt like, all right, I kind of ate like 2 days worth of food yesterday, so I need to slow the hell down. This is like my first real meal of the day. Oh shit, and I'm forgetting something. Hang on one second. I'll finish that thought in a second. Okay. So I kind of said this earlier on stream, or sorry, earlier in Discord, but I got a call today saying that all the stuff that I packed up in New York, oh man, there's more context here. So, you know, when I was in New York for all of May, taking care of all my dad's stuff, you know, a lot of decisions had to be made, right? So like, I had to decide, what am I keeping? But my mom is holding on to for now. What am I keeping and immediately taking with me? What am I keeping and having shipped? So I get it later. What are we selling? What are we donating? What are we giving away to friends? What are we throwing out? We had to make a lot of those decisions. And out of breath. I didn't bring a lot with me home immediately because I didn't have that much space in my bag, but I did ship, like, you know, when all is said and done, 8 or 9 boxes, Misfits. 8 or 9 boxes, a few small pieces of furniture I really liked. Like a small kitchen island, a small night table that I thought was really cute, that I always liked, that was his. And 2 sort of antique heirlooms. A ship wheel that was from the tugboat that my grandma's stepdad owned. And an old Revolutionary War rifle that is long out of commission, but is a really cool kind of like, you know, statement piece, something to hang on the wall. It's very cool. They called today, woke me up, and they were like, hey, we're about, you know, 500 miles out from Los Angeles. Can we just swing by and drop it off tonight? And I'm like, I gotta stream tonight. So I said, hey, is there any chance it could not be tonight? I know you're only in Los Angeles for like a limited amount of time. He's like, we could bring it tomorrow. And I said, great. But like, I have, this is my fault. I've made no space for anything. So I was running around like a mad woman today trying to figure out where it was going to go. Like, being ruthless, like getting rid of like boxes of stuff that I've kept. Because like, sometimes you're like, I should keep the box just in case. If I have to move, it's easier to put it back in its own box. Trying to get rid of things, trying to like make space so that when it shows up tomorrow, it's not like a catastrophe and just like clogging the middle of the apartment. And I'm not done yet. So when we get off stream tonight, I'm probably going to spend another like late night hour shuffling things around and moving stuff so that hopefully it's not a complete disaster tomorrow. But I guess if there's a silver lining to this, it's that as of tomorrow, even if it's like in a pile in the middle of the living room, I have everything. I'm not waiting for anything else. Everything's where it's supposed to be. And then I guess the only final step is I need to figure out what to do with you suck. The only last thing I need to do is I need to figure out what we're doing with his car. But, slowly life is returning to normal. Do not, Luke. It's good to see you. Life is returning to normal. Things are getting settled and getting back to a place where, you can kind of just move on in life, So that's me. That's how my weekend is going. The good news is, we don't stream on Sundays. Sunday's the day off. So at least I'll have the better part of tomorrow to like move things around and shuffle things. So that's my day. We're jumping right into games tonight, so we're not going to chat that long, but it's good to see all your faces in my chat. Fluffy, it's great to see you. By the way, it's really nice to have you back in general, Fluffy, because it's been a while. And so it's nice to have you popping in to say hello. That makes me happy. And I'm happy to hear that you've got a lot of things going on in your life. I hope you're not stressed too much on any given day. But it does sound like you're doing a lot, and that's awesome. I signed the troublemaker contract. I know what I must do. Wait. This week is my vacation week. They're mad, but I'm probably going to switch back to the day. I assume you mean as opposed to overnight. I liked overnight a lot when I worked it, but I feel like the body has limits, I worked overnight for like 3 years, and it's crazy to look back and be like, that was 3 years of my mortal life spent living upside down hours. But it was really nice. It was serene. It wasn't as busy. Like the job was just actually easier. And I was making more because of the differential or whatever the hell they call it. Like I was making 10% more bonus because it was overnight. So I'm like, and obviously like, it kind of depends on your sensibilities because sometimes overnight, especially depending on the job, can mean different things. Like maybe daytime means you're leveling shelves, restocking a little bit, and helping customers, maybe ringing people up if it's like a store. But obviously for some places, overnight means you're like unloading pallets and it's like significantly heavier work. But at least at Apple, the job I was doing overnight was delightful. It was like an easier job and I got paid more. It just eventually caught up with me physically. Like eventually my body was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm so vitamin D deficient. I'm so pale. I need to fix this right now. Go back to morning shifts. Force yourself up early, because at least then the morning shift, you've got like, the first few hours, people are chill. It was always the twilight shift, at least at my job. It was the twilight shift where you get in at like 2 p.m. and you leave at like midnight or something. Or 10 or 11 or whatever. Woof. That was the gig. That was the gig where you get in and you're just like in the trenches for your whole ass shift, trying to survive and not lose your mind. On the other hand, benefit of that, if you can handle the stress, was that the shift tended to fly by because it was just nonstop action for the whole fucking, 8 hours. I'm gonna go to a museum, see a movie, go to dinner. Otherwise, I'm big chilling this week. Yo, good for you for getting out of the house, though, and going to do stuff. It's been forever since I've seen a movie in the theaters, and it's been even longer since I've gone to a museum. Usually my days off when I need to escape just involve taking walks, getting outside, touching grass, getting a little sunlight, making my skin feel good. I still need to see that. I still need to see 2. I saw 1, and I never saw 2 or 3. It's your big 3-0 in 2 days. Yo! Well, let's see. In 2 days? That's Monday, right? Okay, I'll tell you what, because we don't stream tomorrow. If there's an off chance I won't see you on Monday, I'm going to say happy birthday to you right now. Congratulations. Happy birthday. I'll tell you right now, as someone who knows, I may be 873 now, but I was once in my 30s. And your 30s are pretty sick. It's easy to feel like life's ending, especially if you hang out with a lot of people 10 years younger than you, like I have in the past. But your 30s are great. That's like right around the age when you stop like worrying as much about stupid shit. We still have our anxieties, but like, I feel like a lot of people, not everyone, I feel like a lot of people settle into their bodies, settle into their lives a little bit and just kind of chill out a little bit in their 30s, and that's fucking nice. Oh, your knees give out at 30? Bitch, there isn't a single vitamin D in my body, but everything already hurts. I mean, that's the joke, but it kind of depends person to person. I'm a very strong believer in you're as old as you feel. My family has a history of acting like we're teenagers well into our 600s or 700s. The Mel munching monster. I'm the one munching right now. Mm-hmm. That is the number one thing I am the most excited about. The most excited about for my debut. And I realize it's such a silly thing to say, but the most excited I am is thinking that you're gonna all get to see me chewing once I debut. You all get to watch me chew every stream. Because we all know how often I eat on stream. Motherfuckers at Chipotle put a whole ass like half an onion in my burrito. What is this? It's cooked, but it's like... We're making burrito veggies. We're not making a bloomin' onion. What is this? Way too thick a piece of onion. Holy crap. Ooh, it's really good, though. It's really good, though. The cream juice. I remember, what did we do? I didn't have Pepsi, so we did Ramune, right? We did ramen ilk. which I did not hate. I enjoyed that ramen milk. I would never have it again, but it was not terrible. I feel so bad. I've wanted to do that again. I haven't done a charity stream in a while because like the last 2 years I've just been in like a weird place in my life. Last year I was honestly just like in a really weird financial place, so it was kind of hard to do a charity stream. And then this one came up like right as all the stuff was happening with my dad. So I was like, fuck, I'm letting you down the second year in a row. But next year. Sorry, I had to burp. Next year, God willing, it'll be cool to get back in there and do another charity stream because I really enjoyed that. That was a really awesome week. If I can figure out how, I'll probably do a donathon though, which will, obviously not quite the same, but when I debut, I probably will start doing long hours for like a donathon, subathon type of thing. So we'll have to see if we can make that a success. Captain Cuddles, good to see you. What is that emote? That's so cute. Unrelated, but I chose 2025 to start HRT, so if you got some black market connections to e-hook a girl up. I love that. And I'm so proud of you. Listen, we've all been there. I remember when you were first here and you're like, I'm not really part of the queer community. I'm just kind of a fan. And look at you now. You've fallen down the rabbit hole. But good for you. Because, if you're anything like me, I'm sure that was on your mind even when you were lying about it. So I'm glad that you've come to a place where you feel like you're able to figure yourself out and tighten the focus a little bit. My best friend started streaming as a VTuber. They have goats IRL, so the emotes are goats. The goat emotes. The goats. Yeah, you were just like, I'm just a dude. And I'm like, all right, listen. And that's okay. Because, look, I'm trying to build a broad platform here, I definitely see Katie as a role model in that regard in terms of building a broad platform, and not. This is a place where the queer community is safe and at home. But we're casting a wider net than that. So it was totally cool when you were just a straight dude, and you're totally cool now. I'm happy to have you here either way, because you're you. Well, that means a lot. I got people like that in my life. I still have, I still think about the YouTube channels in particular that helped me figure my shit out. Find vocabulary for what I was feeling that no one fucking seemed to know anything about. I do find it very funny, though. I find it funny and endearing. Funny because I feel like I am just like the weirdest choice of role model. Like, listen, I get it. I did a bunch of really nice sounding, and I'm not here to say that like it was disingenuous. I fully meant everything I said, but like, there's a bunch of really nice sound bites of me right around the time Catalyst launched. Because I thought that was a really important conversation to have. But like me in my element, I'm just a little guy, I'm just a little gremlin gamer. So I'm like, I think of myself as like the weirdest choice of role model because I'm not the one out here being like, you are enough. You're beautiful. You're like, I'll still say stuff like that, but usually you come into my stream and I'm like, what's up, motherfucker? How are you doing? We're playing games. Sit down. You know? Am I the tough dad role model? Who's your gentle mom role model? It means a lot to me that people, feel empowered to be themselves as a result of anything I've done. That's incredibly, incredibly touching and powerful and meaningful to me. I just always feel like, I don't know, it's that Luke Cage. Like I didn't set out to be a hero. I'm happy I can be that for some people, but I'm always confused. I'm like, but why me? Why me? I'm weird. Yo, Shadoof, good to see ya. Owa, owa. Owa, 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 owa. Owa. Mel was the catalyst that made me realize I was... Oh yeah, we've had those jokes. The catalyst. The catalyst, per se. The catalyst, you say. I think it's that energy that also makes me, like, end every potential internet debate I find myself in because I don't really get upset at a lot of things. So when people are being shitty online, my responses range from, like, wow, what a miserable way to live your life, period, send, to, like, are you on drugs? Question mark, send. And usually I don't give people anything to work with. And it's a bummer because sometimes I'm itching for a fight. Sometimes I'm like, debate me. Debate me, motherfucker. And they don't. Why did I waste my time commenting? Oh my God! I said, seduce me. But hey, listen, I know I said we were going to jump right in. We've got games to play tonight. And as much as I could probably chat for another 2 hours, I don't want to keep Damien waiting. Tonight we're going to be playing, Darktide. We'll be playing Grounded 2 abso-freaking-lutely. I'm going to be no-lifing the hell out of that game, Beans. I'm going to be playing that game into the ground. No pun intended. Tonight I'll be playing with Damien Verde and Morrigan VT, who are close friends of the channel and dear sweethearts. We're also going to have Mornwitch from our very own chat here joining us on stream. And we're going to see how it goes. We're going to slay some heretics. And I'm going to be role-playing Brigitte and cackling madly as I slam my shield into people. It's going to be a fun night. I hope you stick around. Let me see if they are there. All right. Hi, Mel.
Mel!
Hello.
I don't have the effect. I tried to do the Damien thing.
You mean when I just go, buh?
That's what I wanted! Is that a sign I'm losing is my voice truly going for good when I crack just saying something like that? Hello, you two. How's your evening treating you?
It's going well. I made a dorg.
What does that mean?
I have my space cop and his faithful fellow Borg the Dorg.
Oh, nice. I am very excited to hear how you like it. Although I will miss having your Ogren around. I'm curious to see if it'll win you over.
I felt like I'm cheating on Dent. It feels It feels guilty, which is ironic considering I'm playing a space cop.
Guilty, guilty.
It's really funny because so far what I've seen is like lots lots of the new space cops, a decent amount of psychers, and ogrins.
Rip veterans and zealots, I guess.
We had a zealot last run.
Now remind me, Lauren, nice to hear your voice, first of all. You were saying yesterday,
Thank you.
unless I'm confusing people, you were saying yesterday that you're like true blue psycher. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Nice.
What?
Excellent.
Dubs, thank you for the follow.
Second question. And if it's impossible, that's totally fine. But do you have any way to turn up your mic?
Oh, yes. Hold on.
Because I've got you at 200% and it's still a little soft. I have maybe one thing I can fix on my end, but I just thought I'd ask.
Maury hasn't crashed yet. Let's go.
How's that?
Oh, that's great. I will turn you back down a little bit on my end.
Yeah, I'm a little soft-spoken, so I do apologize for the technical difficulties.
You are
Nah,
good.
it's all good. Oh no, Maury! Oh no!
As long as the for me, like, you know, as long as the mic audio quality is reasonably okay, I'm pretty flexible. That's my most sensitive place. Once in a while, someone comes on and it's particularly crunchy, and I'm like, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, good heavens. I do apologize for the background noise. It seems
Oh.
people have found the fireworks again.
Oh,
Oh
excellent.
no!
So if you hear stuff like that, that's all that's going on my end.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's fair. That is very, very fair. All right. Let me go ahead and boot up so that we can play some games tonight.
Yeah.
Again, sorry to keep you waiting. I really appreciate your patience.
Yeah, no
You're
worries.
Totally fine.
Captain Cuddle says the sup mother effers is why we love you. That's, you know, I'm glad that I have a brand. I am glad I have a brand. Would you like to combine chats? Are both of you live? Is one of you live?
I am live. I am down to do the combination. I'll form the head.
Don't you dare.
I unfortunately do not have a good enough rig to stream quite yet.
Okay. Let's
But hopefully soon.
let's knock. It's been a work in progress for me. I mean, I've had a lot of I've had a lot of scuff over the years. I'm finally getting to a place where I'm almost okay. I'm almost okay. I still my capture card gave me the ability to really crank my games, and so my games now look beautiful on stream. The downside of that is that and maybe it's just because I only have I've given my I have 3 monitors. I have my chat monitor, my main monitor, and I've given my other like second monitor to my stream PC. And because I don't now have that like second monitor easily accessible from my main PC, I don't know, whenever I tab out to like look anything up on the same monitor the game is running, the computer just like has a stroke. And it's something that didn't happen in Windows 10, but in Windows 11, whether it's the operating system or something to do with now having a capture card, I don't know, it now gets so cranky when I try to do anything tabbed out.
Huh.
Yeah. And it didn't used to. Like, a lot of games used to, like, you know, the game will drop to 30 FPS in the background and, like, your operating system will be fine. Doesn't do it. And here's another fun thing that's happened. I think this is because of the capture card. Man, games hate full screen mode. If I put the game into full screen mode, everything has a panic attack. Like, it has to be in windowed.
Interesting. Huh.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I could show it to you. It looks bizarre. Like, it never lands at the right resolution either. Like, it ends up like super zoomed in and buggy.
That is weird.
But you know, it's been like easy to sweep under the rug because the major functions of streaming are all flawless. You know, this is like kind of like a tertiary, like a tangential issue that I'm like, well, it's not interrupting the stream for the most part. I guess it's fine, I guess.
Oh my god, you
Yeah,
complete a
I get
penance by
that.
petting the dog. Amazing.
You sure as hell do. Stream PC isn't doing everything that isn't the game. Isn't doing everything. Stream PC does everything that isn't the game. It's just Stream PC is on the right, so if I have to like quickly tab out to look something up, it's easier to just do it like this. So you can immediately see it instead of having to like bring up a browser source, you know? That's kind of the challenge I've run into. And it's probably also partially my own fault that I've now like cranked the game settings like into the stratosphere because I want more games to look good, damn it.
that was the thing that everyone was always like, you're always like, why is my stream struggling so much? And it's like, Mel, you're trying to play on the most ultimate settings on a single stream, on a single PC stream.
Well,
like,
now
no compromise, never.
The game runs beautifully. It's just the operating system that has a heart attack.
Meanwhile, me frantically cranking down Helldivers to the minimum possible so that it is a playable game regardless. It's like, we can go lower. The bottom hasn't been reached.
Do you think it's truly in the spirit of Super Earth to settle for less, Damien_Verde_Cha?
I think Super Earth will accept the best that I can give, even if the best I can give is not very good.
No, we'll just have to review your record later and see if, you know, that best is enough to give you a vote next time around.
Oh, dear. To be fair, it runs so much better ever since I got my better GPU back in like October.
Remind me what you're running.
So I was running on my original spec from 2020 was just a stock 3070. And then what actually forced me to upgrade was Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to run this game with what I have. I should upgrade. So I got I think it's a 4070 Super is what I got. Hang on, I can tell you in a second. But I managed to find a used/refurbished one for a little bit cheaper than usual at Micro Center, which was fantastic because that made it a lot easier. And I'm glad that I went with it over waiting for
like a 5080.
Yeah, because honestly, the 50s, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with the stuff that I've heard from them. I've heard very mixed things.
By the way,
wait, why am I looking it up here? I have it on my
really interesting comment from
profile.
Brute Claw, and it kind of sounds like Brute Claw is assessing my testimonial and saying it might just be Windows 11 being trash, and if that's the case, then I appreciate that feedback. That makes me feel a little better, because I am like, you know, the only thing that changed really is I upgraded to 11.
Yeah,
You know, the game
surprised me.
The
Windows
operating
11
system,
is poopy doop.
it's the operating system though that is supposed to be really great with DirectX 12, and it's going to be an improvement in theory.
That's funny.
Windows 11 is also, unfortunately, very much known for messing with audio settings.
Ugh. Windows 11 is more of a downgrade, honestly. Yeah, from everything that I've seen of it, I am clutching Windows 10 as hard as I can. I will do what I did with my previous one and hold on to Windows 7 until I'm forced to upgrade.
It's been mostly fine. It's just it seems to hate my capture card. Cuz like the whole deal with Windows 11 is you just full screen your games because like full screen is essentially windowed. I think it's the capture card. Do you want to see it, Misfits? Do you want to see it have a stroke? Because it's not the stream PC. Doesn't change the stream. We'll still be here. Let's see if I can make it. It's full screen in this game. All right, fuck you. You know,
it really went tee-hee.
now I'm angry. Okay, I could show you a whole bunch of other games that never mind. Some points I'll show you in one of the games that it does give me a stroke.
Also, hi, Cav.
Hey, Cav.
Hi, Cav.
By the way, is my Arbite handsome or what? I love this design. Ugh, so good.
We made mine, and it turns out that I accidentally made Willem Dafoe.
Oh, I have to come see you. Yeah, I'm gonna be really curious to see how you like it and if it steals you away, because we're two completely different people, so it's totally fine if you're like it, love the Ogren. I think this is my new main, 100%.
I am not surprised.
Part of it is obviously like it's very Brigitte-esque play style, and that being a play style I really, really enjoy, like the shield bash, the charges, the melee cleave. But also, as much as I loved the vet, and like I've had many a cackling run where I'm just like taking care of all of the specials, feeling like a badass, I still feel like I had gripes with every weapon and was never fully satisfied. So that alone, like the fact that I'm just like fully, like it's just joy, this current playstyle, I'm like, that is actually something I've never accomplished on Veteran. Like just straight up enjoying the gameplay loop. No critiques, you know?
Whoa, that is crazy.
Sorry, I can yap forever, but don't let me talk over you, Morn.
Oh, it's no worries.
Lapless Morn.
Yeah.
Ooh, do we have the same base face? Looks like we do.
I think so. Looks like it. Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay.
What?
I went into my cosmetics to remove my helmet so that when we get in the game you can see that I look like Willem Dafoe, and it didn't just remove my helmet, it removed my entire head for a second.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's some RoboCop shit.
It's literally the opposite of RoboCop. Everything is left except for the head.
Oh, brutal.
Accidental.
Oh man, I've speaking of RoboCop, I've heard that the remake that they did, when was it? Like 2015, 2017, something like that. It was a little while ago, but I know they did a remake of it, and it was like received as okay. Like it doesn't have like the I hesitate to use the word, but the charm of the original
Yeah.
2014. Wow, was it that long ago? Oh my god.
I'm really
But
interested to try it because I know Joel Kinnaman from uh oh, the House of Cards, and he was great in that. So I'm kind of like, all right, I kind of trust him as an actor, so I'm curious.
hmm. Yeah, I haven't I freely admit I haven't sat down and watched the movie, but I've seen a clip that everyone shares of it and they're like, regardless of what you think of the overall movie, they fucking nailed this clip and it's I guess it's where Murphy awakens for the first time after they've done the whole RoboCop surgery to bring him back and he's like, why am I alive? Blah blah blah. Why am I here? What's going on? I can't feel anything. And they're like, so here's what happened.
Oh, is this like the reveal of
And
his of like what's underneath the armor?
yeah, and
Oh,
it's like all that's left is like I think like his lungs, his heart, some of his digestive system, maybe his head, and one and like his left hand.
oh God,
And
that's
that's
some
it.
existential shit right there. Like like imagine going in for some sort of augmentation where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make your eyes work better. Like it's like a like not like laser eye surgery as it exists today, but
Yeah.
imagine like some sort of a little bit of like a tiptoe into transhumanism where they're like, we're gonna upgrade your eyes, you're gonna see better, and then you find out later that like 3/4 of your head is now artificial and they didn't tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because like he starts off fully
You're like
armored
feeling
as
around later,
RoboCop.
you're like combing your hair and like you're getting caught on something and you realize there's like a screw in the back of your skull that
Oh,
you didn't know would be there.
oh god. Yeah, they have it where it's like it's his whole body as RoboCop, and he's just like it's just like opening up and parts are being removed, and it's just more and more and more, and he's just like getting more and more horrified. And he's just like, oh god, there's nothing left. Oh god, there's nothing left. And he's going through like the worst freak out, and it's legitimately pretty chilling.
That is
But
terrifying. That is
but
terrifying.
this was very much a glitch of the opposite of that where everything else is fine, it's just the most important part is missing.
All right. I seem to be having.
They can replace my hips and knees if they want, they're pretty much messed up anyway. Oh dear.
I seem to be having a tiny bit of Stream Deck trouble. Hang on a second. Does this work? That works.
Ruh-roh.
Hmm.
Moved on to uninstall and reinstalling. Oh no. Oh Maury.
What happened?
Oh no.
What happened?
I don't know. The Darktide don't like Maury.
Let me reload Discord real quick. Yeah, my Stream Deck's not muting the way it's supposed to. That's bizarre. Maybe it'll work now. Okay, let's try now.
Hello.
Oh, it's giving me the error symbol. That's great.
Oh good.
This is how I talk to chat without interrupting you sometimes.
Hmm. Is it maybe an update to Stream Deck?
Maybe it needs like a Discord login or something. Oh, it's like a request. It's a request access thing.
And that'll do it.
Why you gotta be like that? I already authorized you, you goof. I already authorized
I dropped into an older driver too, so I'm lost as to what's causing it. Keeps saying it's a rendering error. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what could be causing that. Oh, I'm sorry, Maury. Well, let us know if you get it figured out. We'll be here.
Well, this doesn't stop me from loading a level, but I am a little confused as to why it's broken. I'm going to exit and reload Discord one more time.
Yeah. You did first authorization. What about second authorization?
I don't think they know about second authorization.
Yeah.
Okay. Reloading Discord real quick. We'll see if this fixes it. Let's see if this fixes it. Let's see if this fixes it. Don't you start a mission. How dare you? How very dare you? Where is my stream deck? Huh. Sorry, bear with me, kiddos. It'll just be a minute. Sorry for like getting caught in tech, random tech. Oh, Discord, don't do this to me. Why? Why every time we collab, this particular group, everything explodes. Every time. Every time. This group explodes when it's a collab.
I know. I don't know why. I think I'm cursed.
Also, Windows, don't you best match? Don't fucking do a Google search for Task Manager. Why is not the app Task Manager the top result when I fucking type it in?
Oh my god. I don't know if this is a Fat Shark thing,
all over your
Gogo. I think
Cheerios.
this is I think this is just a computers are ornery and need to be placated and we don't know the right chance.
Right click your taskbar. Yes, what am I doing? Oh, hey, that's Task Manager.
Oh, hey, Task Manager.
Control-Alt-Delete doesn't work with mouse without border, sadly, but that works really great. What do you know? If only I could get the mute button to work. What the? What? Why?
Control Shift Escape is the new task man. Why? Why did they change it?
Oh, because it doesn't bring up the pre-menu in Control-Alt-Delete. It just launches Task Manager. That's interesting.
Because 60% keyboards don't have. Well, that's because people who have 60% keyboards are wrong.
There you go.
Maury's gonna kill me.
That's not new. No. It's just
I'm a 75% girly, thank you. Okay, acceptable.
Hey, Elgato Stream Deck, you wanna not be a dick? All right, we're gonna deauthorize.
65% user and proud. Ugh. 100% with numpad or nothing. That's my take on keyboards.
I think I'm running a 75 or 80% keyboard.
I was
What
running.
one does that?
Well, so I assume that's like you've got full size keyboard, you have mini keyboard, and you have 10 keyless.
Yeah. I have a full keyboard minus the numpad.
Yeah, I'm running 10 keyless.
Yeah, I need the numpads.
So Discord just won't authorize anything. Discord's just
actually
not authorizing anything.
Oh,
I love
no.
it. Thank you for this, Discord.
Oh no.
None of my Discord related keybinds are working.
No.
And that's not a huge problem, except that I'm very neurotic. I don't know if you know this about me. Crazy, I know.
Unbelievable.
Who would have thought such a thing were possible? Request access button does jack absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, there's a new version of Stream Deck available. You know what? There we go. We'll do it. We're updating Stream Deck.
Let's go.
It's all right. We're killing time till Morgan gets here. I am a 75% girly. Thank you. What's my girly percent, Misfits? Tell me. Be honest. I want you to be honest with me. Hold my hand and tell me. Wait,
Exclamation point.
is that something that I can do in your chat, Damien?
What? What? Exclamation point girly? No. No, it's not.
Do not close applications. A reboot will be required. It wants me to reboot OBS? No.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Something, this is why I'm gender fluid. Okay. Does it at least work for the existing things? Yes, it does. All right, this all works. That's good.
This reminds me of seeing a thing that I think Lime Malicious posted earlier today, where it was her going live tweet, and she was like, sometimes I update OBS right before I go live because I like taking risks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry in advance for all of the places I potentially talk to my chat and you can hear me. Oh. All right, let's run something then.
All right.
It'll be fine.
Here we go.
What flavor is gender fluid? I don't know.
Yes.
I feel like it would be like those drinks that you make when you take a cup and do all the fountain drinks in a row.
I know I'm so boring. I'm so binary.
You'd be perfect for the Mechanicus.
I'm curious what they used for the fabric physics.
Don't chew me, Morgan. Sorry, continue. Fabrics.
Cause I keep seeing Arbites running around the Morning Star, and their capes are almost perpendicular with the ground.
Yeah,
They're
yeah, they
almost parallel with the ground.
They don't flow super great.
What the hell? Do you see what Morgan's doing to me in chat?
Yeah, Maury does that.
What the hell? What the hell?
You just kind of learn to accept it.
Yes.
You get the scars build up, and then it doesn't hurt.
It's a you know thing, you know? People are like, but Mel, you've got such masculine energy. Are you sure you're not? I'm like, yep. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Same thing with my mom. Cause my mom's like, but you never wanted to wear dresses or be a princess. Are you sure? I'm like, yep.
No, dropping down the way.
Shockingly, I'm not wearing flannel shirts either. What does it mean?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Jeez.
No, it's okay.
You should,
But you don't fit the image I Google searched.
I mean, you should wear flannel shirts, not because of any stereotype, but because flannel shirts are super comfortable.
True.
I am.
Oh no!
Flannel shirt wearing machine.
Oh,
I made friends.
I got you covered. Hold a sec.
And
Nicely
crunch.
done. What difficulty are we on?
Baby difficulty.
I see, I see.
Because I'm doing the battle for Tertium.
Oh, are you doing the, like the story missions?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because it's been a while, and I know that they changed a bunch of stuff.
You turned the wrong corner. I know, I just had like a real Han Solo experience.
TikTok.
Oh.
Ugh.
I keep hoping the Ragged King's cause will have collapsed. Not always next time.
Eh.
No.
Bonk.
Ah,
Bonk.
you think you shot them.
Bonk. Well, we can heal at least.
No obstacle can stay an arbitrator's passage.
Outs.
Then perhaps you will
Gunner.
succeed where others
Get
have
out of here.
Mm-hmm.
What's the opinion on tradition wood kilts? No issues with kilts.
Traditional wool kilts. Kilts are great.
No issues with kilts.
Ow. Just
Okay, I keep thinking that our fourth is an enemy because they have no drip.
Yep.
yeah, they are basic. Of the basic.
We are here to stand witness to Alex restored. All else is a disaster.
How's the new class? New main. New main. Absolutely loving every moment of it. I hope other people do too, you know?
Yeah, it's judging from what I've. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I threw my shard right as your dog killed that.
Yeah.
You either drip or you drown.
Nope, that's a horde. Was a horde.
We move.
Ow.
I will be your shield.
I love the meatiness of the shotgun.
It's
very
a
good.
really, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have regrets that I'm not using it. It's a really cool shot. And if, depending on what your playstyle is, the alternate version just makes it like a long range shotgun, which is bonkers. It's got a really, really, really tight spread on the alt version.
Mmm.
Oh.
Good job, Borg. So, so I don't know what backstory you picked for your arbitrator, but I'm really good with dogs, and I got assigned to protect the library.
All right. I kind of went for, I forget what his name is, but that adorable baby boy that's like fully gargled the Kool-Aid in Andor.
Oh, gotcha.
Do you know who that is?
Now, not off the top of my head, but I am pretty sure I've seen. If I'm picturing him right, I feel like I know which one it is.
So I voluntarily enlisted, and then I got into trouble frequently in training because I had like this really concrete fantasy idea of like what justice was. So that's not fair because I'm constantly fighting with people over what actually makes sense and what is just and what the fucking rule book says. I'm now working for like the most prestigious precinct.
Hmm.
And I just thought that kind of felt like it fit it fit together in a funny way, considering we are now like wading through shit and mutants all the time. It kind of feels like my life's gotten away from me.
Go get him, boy.
That's my backstory. Don't you? Nice, good hit.
Good job, Borg. Oh, well.
Who doesn't love?
Titanium. I love the archivum.
Who doesn't love gargling a little Kool-Aid once in a while?
Yeah, we were joking that the reason that you voluntarily enlisted is you just walk up to the Scala Progenium, one of the most ruthless, brutal training grounds in the entire Imperium. You just go, yeah, I heard they let you have a dog here. Oh.
Oh,
Where is he?
no. That wasn't me that time.
The Archivum, now, if I remember, that the deal with that is that it seems clean, but it's also, like, exceedingly dangerous, I assume.
Yeah.
And my understanding was that, you know, people be reading books, and you never know when someone will be, like, buried in a good book at the library, and it'll be, like, one book too many, and they turn into a demon host.
I'm not sure exactly, but, you know, it doesn't sound incorrect.
Two demon
Although
hosts hanging out in the water cooler.
I would imagine that probably one of the things that happens is because I know that this happens in other areas, but it's like there's roving gangs of librarians that are violently protective of how certain things are archived, and they'll occasionally essentially get into gang wars.
If you don't level it properly, they cut your fingers off.
If you don't Dewey Decimal System it in the right way. Because the thing is that happens with the Administratum. There's always inter-service rivalry. And the problem is that inter-service rivalry does not mean Karen went to go complain to HR that somebody wasn't filling up the coffee. It's an entire gang war has happened because somebody programmed the wrong bit of code. And that was a senior person's code, and he has a lot of pull, and you've offended him.
Of course.
You know, just average Imperium things.
I like the idea of random demon hosts, but I could do either. I just imagine them at the water cooler being like, "How did you become a host to a demon?" And they're, you know, it's like, "The Necronomicon, how about you? Harold and the Purple Crayon." Fuck! I'm caught. Help.
Coming.
Oh.
Please do not okay,
man.
good.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
This changes nothing between us.
Here you are.
I read the screenplay for the new Garfield movie and it was too much.
I saw the original concept art for Sonic the Hedgehog in the live-action movie. You thought what we originally got was bad? No, it is
The
nothing.
B movie. Ooh. Baby.
The B movie, but entirely in Latin.
And here's our random going. Last deal.
It was a book of concept art. I got to see what they wanted Ray to look like before the movies. My soul left my body and El Diablo snuck in. Hey, buddy! Oh, it's fun time now.
Yeah.
And then shards.
Every mace swing is right to the testicles.
That's how they taught us in the Scala.
Usachu, good to see ya. That's a cute name.
Usa, hello! How are you?
Oh, Chat's room.
Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some Darktide with friends.
What are you shooting at me?
He's just practicing. He's having a good time. Don't worry about it.
That door didn't do anything to him, no. It's just being a door.
You don't know that. It
There
could be
is
a
no return.
demon door. You don't know.
Fair
Ooh.
enough.
Oops. Shouldn't have come around that corner.
Doors killed his father. I'm just picturing it like in the trolls. Because
understand.
Doors killed my grandma. Okay.
Don't understand.
Neutralization.
But like with an arbiter helmet.
You're not at the spider yet? Better fix that.
Pop.
And I switch to my bubble instead of my shout after we're done with this one.
I love me my Ogren, but man, this shotgun just feels real good. I gotta say, it is very strange being the
Top
same
off.
height as everyone else. It
Top
is
yourself off.
weird.
Okay.
Is that you're used to the taller perspective?
Yeah, everyone's so short all the time, and I finally get to be tall, and now I'm the same height as everyone, and it's disconcerting.
Yeah. Now you get to see what it's like for the rest of us. When someone else's booty cheeks
was
block your
hoping-
shots.
You having fun over there with this little man? Yeah, good job. I love my Dorg.
Alright.
Oh! It's the big evil vagina.
Uh-oh.
The what?
The evil one.
I mean,
Either of those.
Look at it!
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
And I kind of get it. I think I can see it.
This is why hygiene is so important, Misfits.
Tracking.
Oh God.
Oop, no. Actually, fuck.
None of this, like, the water gets it bullshit. You gotta clean yourself.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Sorry, I've ruined the stream.
Oh, God, I picked
I'll see myself out.
Oh dear.
Come on.
Crunch.
There you are. Oh shit.
Whomst?
Don't think that was me. I'm not sure if that was a random or if that was me.
I do just love that the Nurgle ones are just eyes, and it's just like, ah, oh God.
Get on the ground.
Target specification.
They are doggy.
Where the heck is he?
Ah, God damn it. Okay, that one wasn't me.
Okay, alright.
This man.
It's still in there.
Look for him.
There we go.
Alright. Auto cleanse again.
You see, you came here for entertainment, Misfits, but instead you got an education. Whermst, whoomst!
Eh. Eh. Oh, boomy boy.
Revolting thing.
Nice. Good shot.
Thank you.
Crunch.
Remember when, like, 15 minutes ago I said I don't know why you guys think I'm a role model?
Okay.
Alright,
I'm
wait for the
gonna
system to
put my
purge.
cat by the door. You got your heals if you need it.
I love how the description for the dog is like, yeah, these are trained cyber killers, and they are powerful enough to rip a man in half. And then you get to the gameplay, and you're like, oh, they were not kidding. They actually can rip a man in half.
What are your thoughts on Salient Cav?
Oh my god.
What answers are you dreading?
Mella's not a doctor and should not be trusted. Don't sue us.
I gave no advice other than clean yourself. No, not salt. Like when they use like saline solutions for hygiene products.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, we're at the extraction point already?
Yep.
It was a short one.
Well, you don't need to shove the soap in there. Morgan also said soap.
Oh my god.
What? What?
Hey, the plane's here.
Should I be marking this stream 18 plus?
This rate, probably.
Look, I'm just gonna sit over here with my metal dog.
Oh dear. Huzzah. Ooh, we got the auto pistol. That is also a weird one. Is I have access to other weapons. Because the Ogren has so few.
I'm going to mark this as a pinned comment.
Oh no. What are you pinning?
Morgan.
Oh no. God damn it. Oh dear. Oh my.
A little paprika.
No! Do not the paprika on the downstairs. That's not where it's supposed to go.
Mitchell, sorry.
No, you're not. Don't you fucking lie. There isn't. You have no shame. Do not lie. I'm gonna try out the pistol. I have never tried the pistol.
There are other ways to spicy it up. Ghost pepper. There's a good idea.
I don't even have one, and I've clenched at the thought.
You're clenching the phantom puss. Bailey.
Why? What? Why?
Excuse me.
The distress. Okay. Say. Why does it say that I've unlocked something in the title? No, no title. Why does it say cosmetics? I have not unlocked anything in cosmetics. Why are you lying to me, game?
Axel, no.
What?
No.
I am Axel. I'm going. I'm timing you out for that one.
Cav wants me to be.
Once I remember how to do it.
Cav wants me to be single forever. How dare? How dare?
How do I do this again? I haven't had to do this in so long.
It should be.
Don't ever say you love us after bringing that up. How dare you? Where's my there we go.
I'm happy I was able to create such a stimulating conversation in chat this evening.
Well, I can't find it because I'm bad at being a streamer, but Axel, I'm bonking you. And I can't actually bonk you, but I'm bonking you.
Yes. Can I be of service?
Do you have the mod icons next to the names? Or
I
is it
don't
disabled?
You do have
I
a
don't see it,
fine
but I
opinion of
should.
yourself, don't you?
What in the
I gotta remember how to turn those on again.
I'm glad you at least acknowledge it, Axel. How dare you bring up the cursed knowledge? Oh, there they are. There they are. Show mod icons. There they are. That's why I had it hidden.
What mods are you using?
All right. The moment's gone. You're safe for now, Axel. For now.
What kind of mods?
No, the chat mod icons.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, funny thing about those, the mod icons are off by default.
Oh.
So you didn't turn those off.
Sergeant Major, I
Hey.
require access to the Strategium.
Does that mean that
Has it been attended to?
Jerpo and Cav and everyone like manually went in and checked show for the sword?
See that you do.
No, not those icons.
No, the
There's like shortcuts for warning, banning, and timing out. That
Oh,
should
the
be-
3 on the left. Yeah.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's super helpful. Although it kills me that you can't like set what you want the values to be.
Yeah.
Because in all likelihood,
Yeah.
I tend to want my timeout to be like a minute, not 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
I also found out that apparently timing out your mods removes their sword.
Yeah. So they have slight invulnerability. Whoa. Damn. This person's blinged out. God damn.
Morrigan, how's it going?
Watch the rejects
I got excited for a second. I thought that Maureen maybe had popped into chat, but it didn't see Maureen chat. 67%. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you my Willem Dafoe when we were in the mission.
Where are you?
I don't know if we're on the same Morning Star, but I am running up to the mission area. You just send something cute in Discord to atone for your sins. That is very cute. I like that a lot.
Yeah. I don't have either of you in the Morning Star with me at the moment.
Boo.
They see me rolling.
Hmm.
Commodore,
Alrighty.
I should remind you that trade with
Let's
the Zealots
get
is
back in
highly
there.
restricted.
It's time to upload some inaccurate data.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you can see my Willem Dafoe man here.
Oh my god. Wow. The chops.
Yeah.
And we're running with another default enemy unit.
It's because we're all babbies. It's because well, I should say it's because I'm a babby doing babby missions.
Yo, we're hanging out on the same bench. Look at us.
So let's explore
Huzzah!
Security's no joke, but some of the
Bum, 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 bum.
will have today's cipher idents. Soon as you're inside, feed the data package into the array. They'll never
What is that sitting pose? I look so nervous.
Hmm?
It's the restless leg syndrome. Meanwhile, I'm full man spreading.
We move.
Huzzah!
Not much of a life
Time to
be
try
down
out the
here, is
pistol.
there?
The enforcers gave up on this place.
Now I got to figure out how to do the bubble laying
Let the
again.
waters sweep everything away.
Not much of a
Figure out how to
weapon,
do
is
what
it?
now?
Sifting rubbish from muck.
I got the bubble shield instead of my shout for quelling peril.
That's such a good ability, though.
Stay sharp.
Especially on sniper gauntlets.
Yes. I do believe I spec to where we can have the cover from them. So I
Oh,
don't
do you have to
worry
spec
about
into what it
this off.
blocks?
Yep. Sometimes.
I did not know that.
Sometimes it's by default what the ability is. Nope. That's down to
What determines what the default
sometimes
is?
it's
Eh.
that's just whatever's on the ability listing when you get it in the chart.
Let's see.
Cav can probably explain better than I can,
Wah.
because I am absolutely terrible with words.
So it starts random, but you can spec it so it's concrete.
Boy. Where are you?
I'll drop a pic in the chat once for free from this mission. Oh, that's a barrel. And a pox sound.
Dorg. Not good, Dorg.
Bad dorg.
Bad Dorg.
Joining young.
Bad Dorg.
It's a dog.
Here. Charts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fallen asleep to Damien Verde's voice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Supposedly, I have a soothing voice. People say.
Yeah, I've been told that a lot too.
I need to start re-adding the ASMR voice redeems, which is really, it's not true ASMR. It's just, you know, speaking softly into the mic. Yeah. I also need to do the I need to do the special Ara Ara voice that I do. Which is the Gilbert Gottfried Ara Ara.
I've been told I am soothing until I start cursing. Hey, do you want to do that really unnecessary parkour?
The what?
The really
Maury,
unnecessary
you've heard it.
parkour.
I know you've heard this.
Oh,
I know you have heard this. I'm gonna do it because Axel redeemed it, but
the manliest.
hang on.
God damn it.
All right, here we go.
No time.
It's been a while since I've done this. Let me get ready.
Okay, me too.
Why?
I do not care
Thank
for
you.
heights.
It is
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. I thought I was gonna do better. I thought I was gonna do better.
Oh, son of a.
Oh well, I'm not.
Oh,
Oh my god!
this is the one though. Ready? This is the one. Karai, gotta go to bed.
Now, have a good night, Kurai.
Yeah, we gotta play games soon.
Sleep well.
When are we gonna fix that? When are we gonna fix that, Karai?
Oh, that's a gunner.
Oh,
And literally none of my shards hit him.
go get him. Oh, well, okay.
What?
Except that one.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I was at the last goddamn jump. I was at the last goddamn jump. Alright, I don't care.
Oh, that's so satisfying to do.
Justice, as the judge of terror instructs.
Oh, dear. Being able to see a trapper and just throw your dog at it, amazing.
Targets marked for death.
It's just so calm.
Now, find another way out.
Unnervingly, so.
Yeah, it feels weird with it this quiet.
Ooh, shit. I tried to spots with one of them.
I have to say, I do like the power mall for the arbitrators.
A lot of people seem to.
It's a very nice change from the one from Ogren, because that one is not super great, which is a shame.
Falling apart good and proper.
Just
Because,
do they ever
I
have
would
them all?
love-
I know they have a big mining pick.
Yeah, they've got the Paul. They've got the power mall.
Paul.
Oh, good.
Problem.
Where the hell are they coming from?
Are they coming?
Music's... I don't know. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, I dropped the bubble too early.
Is it time? We move!
That was barely a horde.
No, it is uprising.
Was there a skull? There's the skull.
Oh ho ho.
Feels good to slay. Makes me happy.
Eh.
A sound recommendation. Be sure you abide by it.
Yeah, there's more of them.
Oops.
Is that all of you?
Combat stim.
I wonder if there's a middle ground. Because the highest difficulties, it's just like a flood from one side of the level to the other, I swear to God. And I wonder if there's a middle ground where
Yeah.
you can have these kind of weirdly serene, empty areas, but then still have like an insane tidal
Massive
wave of
waves.
enemies during like other moments. Because there is something cool about this place, like now, like we're in kind of like, this is neat.
Yeah.
Being able to kind of just vibe a little bit.
Keep up.
Actually,
I am
have
not
we
slow for you.
seen any... What are they called? The smoky green things with skulls.
The things you shoot for plasteel?
Eh.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. We've got 2 of them so far. One of them was actually the parkour thing I was trying to do, but we kind of gave up on that one. There might be one more.
I don't know if that was my voices or the tell for those things.
Oh yeah, there's one more. I don't know how to tag.
Crunch.
Little mouse button.
Nope. There's one more that's like that way somewhere.
Gotcha. I will keep an eye out. And hopefully I can hit it.
Is it up this ladder? You know, I forgot that they were individual. I will point them out next time. It's right in here, actually.
Go there.
Eh.
Ah, there you are.
Yeah. Hey, buddies!
Friends.
Not quite at rest.
I desire blood. 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 Blood!
Oh god, he's falling to corn. Created one problem for another.
Give it to me. Give me your arteries. And I'ma munch them.
Is the Lex always just? Perhaps not, but it's the best we've got.
Shit.
We got more than that. We got all.
God blood for the
Oh no!
God blood God.
I'm sorry, Maury.
Ammo!
Oh no. Was this I mean, I think you just did a clean install, right? So like the mods are gone.
Yeah.
Like there's no other weird going on.
We need that site for Ida.
Engaging multiple targets.
How far are you getting before it crashes?
Install of it, rolled back video drivers. Oh no.
What
It's
the
a
heck?
character stream. Huh.
Is it selection of a character that breaks it? Like
I know that
would
there
making
was
a new
something
character
with.
be a thing?
I know that there was something where, like, for a little bit, if the Ogren had a pickaxe, it caused a crash, but I
Real
don't
was
know
using
what
that all
else.
last night and it seems to work.
yeah, I don't know. Character string comes up and it crashes. Oh no. Well, that's poop. I'm sorry, Maury.
Oh man, that's such a weird place to crash. I don't even know what to suggest. Again, unless... Did you ever play the game modded? Like, is there any chance that even with the clean install that file stayed in there?
No mods. Yeah.
You are getting on my nerves.
Oh, this track is so good.
Okay, I'm gonna...
But see, it crashed mid making a new character. Huh. Weird.
Hey, friends. Where did he go?
Oh, good, a pile of bodies.
God damn it. Trapper.
Eh, we're out of the way.
Thank you.
The last one would be not in there.
You know, 4080 should be more than enough. I'm on a 3080.
Oh, yeah.
It's this way.
There it is.
If it's not running on a 48, then most people can't run the game. Yeah, exactly. And this game ran fine for quite a while.
I really keep hoping that we're gonna see a super come out. A 24 gig, 50 series would be really nice.
It would be, but NVIDIA has been very stingy. That's one of the reasons that I'm glad that I got the one that I got. Because it is a 16 gig. Ow, 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 ow.
That is severely... Okay. Get up here.
Go get that.
Where is it?
Thank you, Dorg.
Here, catch this!
There you are.
No fears for that lot. Continue with the mission.
Ugh. I walked out and did not expect to run into like 3 gunners.
I trust these rejects are performing within acceptable
feel like-
parameters, Augustine.
My ability to collab with you is cursed, Morgan.
So far,
Was Morgan there for the ill-fated
Excellent.
The Helldivers?
Helldivers?
Add to the pile.
I
The
don't remember. Because I know it was you, me, and was it Ariana? I think Ariana was joining us briefly for that.
Oop.
But I'm not sure. Ooh, ow, 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 ow,
I could, if I could talk you into hanging out with Damien and I and a bunch of spiders.
cartel's ragged
ow.
traitors out here and throw them over the side.
I need you to make everyone that you know play Grounded.
Yeah. I'm gonna no life the ever-living hell out of Grounded too. It's gonna be wild, and I'm gonna need people there with me who are ready to commit to the bug life. You see this one up here?
Be unflinching in the Lexus
Ah,
service
there
or
you
else.
are.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Disadvantage.
I require additional data for my report.
It's so chill. This is such a chill level. I forgot what it feels like to play on these difficulties. Like, it's weirdly like, it's just as fun. Because we're hanging out. It's just like wild, and it's wild how chill it is.
Yeah, compared to the nonsense that you've put us through before, the higher difficulties.
Yeah. I can white knuckle the keyboard just a little bit less. I'm kind of just vibing. It's weird to see a Grounded 2. I feel that. I kind of feel like I stumbled upon the game a little bit too late. And I think we'll still have time to explore maybe like the bare bones of New Game Plus and Grounded, but like I kind of wanted to get into it. New Game Plus 2, 3, 4, like get some of the special enchanted weapons or whatever, the infused weapons. And now it kind of feels like I'm going to just stop with the base gameplay and then switch over to the new title.
Oh, thank God.
And it worries me a little bit. I think we'll probably be fine. Because they did say that I think apparently like the whole, like the starter area of Grounded 2 is supposedly as big as the entire yard in Grounded 1.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
They said it's
Which is
massive.
A little terrifying.
I need that.
Montauk needs to come here.
Montov.
Get those security stacks bypassed quickly.
But otherwise, like normally I would be a little worried just because, like
Oh, hi.
there's a lot riding on it. Like they could put out DLC for the existing game and there's already like a really full, complete, fun game there. Whereas if it's a brand new game and it doesn't absolutely kill, then suddenly like we might not see any DLC for it. And like now you're sort of split between which title do I play, and it can kind of make the whole thing messy.
My guns.
Yeah.
So I'm rooting really hard for it. It's always a really frustrating challenge when it's like, ooh, there's a brand new title that's supposed to be the one we all switch over to, but it sucked. Like then it kind of almost like destroys the whole franchise. Maybe not. People are excited about Borderlands 4, but even then, people are wary of it because 3 didn't do what they thought it would do.
Yeah. I heard that was a big thing with whatchamacallit, Kerbal Space Program. Apparently the second one was like super highly anticipated and then just turned out to be hot nasty garbage.
I see the drill
Interrogator has crashed. Restart.
So used to the problem needing to be touched.
That's really huge. I prefer smaller maps with really dense content, honestly. Well, that's going to be the challenge, is like, how dense did they make it despite the size? Like, did they really, were they really so inspired that like this massive map is going to be like massively dense as well?
Yeah.
I hope so. I still haven't gone through Borderlands 3, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Other than you can hear me in like one place in one of the DLC. I think they mostly, unless they're booking like really popular, like famous talents, I think they mostly work with Dallas talent. Which is unfortunate, because I didn't get to work on 4, and that kind of makes me a bit sad, because
Ow, oh.
I was in 3 and I was in Tiny Tina's.
Stuck in a lot of people.
Okay, so much for that knockback. Jesus.
But it is now.
That knockback did not. I think it hit a wall. Maybe it would have gone further if it had been in an open area. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, the pistol's fun, but I think I'm going back to the shotgun. I don't have the crowd clear with the pistol.
Yeah. If you've seen the trailer for 4, I read for the woman with the big metal arms, but that was like the only thing I saw from them. So I suspect, like, if it works like it worked with the previous titles, like they kind of calling off the top of their head, and it's mostly like local Dallas talent. Mostly a bummer, because honestly, the director that like the voice director for the Borderlands series is so much fun to work with. He's so good. He's so cool. So like it's part of it. It's like not being in the title is like fine, whatever. But like part of it's also like, man, I wanted to work with Joel. He's so cool. I really like him. He's like a real cool like career change success story too, because I know there's a moment in his career where like he was known as like the grumpiest director ever, because he, you know, I guess was just not in a place where he was fulfilled the way he wanted to be. And then when he got the job with company name Gearbox, he's just been like the most chill, like easygoing, fun to work with director ever. It's like an insane personality shift.
I always love hearing that when like folks who are like super stressed or unhappy where they're at finally get to a place where they can enjoy themselves, and in the personality change is just so nice.
Like the work you're doing, feel appreciated.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
Sweet. Oh, spicy boy.
We're going right here.
Looks like a switch.
Looks fun. I don't know anything about the personalities of the new Vault Hunters, but they look awesome. I was so confused. I never ended up playing it, and I probably will at some point, but I was so confused looking at 3, because I usually end up going sniper. Although I did love Gage for a minute, and they kind of stopped letting you spec into like the classic sort of Mordecai Zero style builds. So like, I thought I'd probably play Moze, because the idea of having a mecha seemed really fun. That's probably what I would go for, but like, there wasn't like the classic sniper build I was hoping for. So I'm curious what 4 will have. Yeah, like here's a talent where you shoot straight through their shields, and here's a talent where the first round of every magazine does double damage, and here's a talent, like that kind of like classic sniper build shit.
Yeah. I was always, oh yes, give me the shield, baby. Oh,
What'd you unlock?
the shock maul and shield. Give me my
Nice.
shield back. I'm a one-trick siren. Yeah, Maury knows what's up. Siren good. I was a Maya main all throughout Borderlands 2.
You know, I played both 1 and 2 with Zuffins, and Zuffins was a Maya main.
Would you look at that?
I played Zero.
Maya good.
I switched to Gage. I switched back to Zero. Zuffins was like true blue Maya.
The Walter cartel certainly seems
Yeah,
to have
that's me. I loved all of her abilities.
fighters from what I've heard.
Um,
So it's just as well we're not taking
I don't remember who I played in 1. I think I played Brick in 1.
Should make things easier for us in the coming days.
And then in pre-sequel, which I never finished, I played what's his face? The robot guy.
Did you say pre-sequel?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, Wilhelm. No. Wilhelm?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Wilhelm.
I have tried to play through the pre-sequel twice now, and I have never finished it. I don't know what it is about that game. Because it seems like a really cool premise. There's a moment in the middle of the game where it has consistently lost me.
Huh.
Where it just becomes a little too tedious, and I don't know why. Because I want to finish it. Twice now, though, like almost around the same part. I'm like, I'm kind of bored. And then I'm frustrated because I'm like, oh, wait, fuck, I didn't finish it again.
You would be a Nisha main, Maury. I can see that. Finally done with the 10-hour print now for the last part of your 4 element stones, but then you need to paint them. But at least the print is done. Huzzah!
I, too, is Anisha main. Although mostly because she was like the closest thing, again, that you could get to a sniper. Albeit a sniper with a hand cannon.
Ooh.
The name's Nisha. Ms. Kadam if you're nasty. She had the most savage lines.
Yeah.
I just remember at one point her cackling and being like, content warning for savage line in 3, 2, and she says something like, ha ha ha, I haven't had this good a time since mom and dad died.
Oh my god.
Yeah, insane work. Insane work.
I thought things would go smoother if you stopped quarreling with Miss Posey.
It is not I who quarrels. You should instruct her to learn more discipline.
And it's Stephanie Young, who's Olivier Armstrong in Full Metal Alchemist, and whose voice I love so much and wish I had.
Wait, who in Full Metal Alchemist?
Armstrong's sister.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why she sounded familiar.
She's so good. Stephanie Young also played. I'm like envious of her entire career because it's all roles I would want to play. She also played oh, I usually know this name off the top of my head, but I'm losing it at the moment. All Might's mentor, the woman, and is so good at that too.
Yeah.
Really small role, but so good at it. Did you have you played or tried Tiny Tina's Wonderlands?
I have not, but I do have it for free because it was free on the Epic Game Store for a little bit.
I have been meaning to finish it. Kind of wanted to do it on stream. I was playing the DLC one. It was like the Toxomancer or something. Because my friend Anjali was voicing the character. So you're kind of like playing as like a weird, grim version of Margot.
Hmm.
We are no off. We go where the home. If you prefer to be assigned latrine duty, keep talking.
I'm gonna try the remote detonation. I want to see what that's like.
So let's see. In the new game, you've got Vex, Rafa, Harlow, and Ammon. The Siren, the Exosoldier, the Gravatar, and the Forge Knight. What does it mean?
Yeah, I don't remember what any of them look like.
They're sort of they're very forthcoming about the fact that we get a Zane appearance. That's interesting. Vex had a rough upbringing and was made more complicated by receiving her siren powers. Her cynical and sarcastic demeanor comes from having to fend for herself and scrape for everything she's got. But underneath her salty exterior, Vex is an empath who knows better than anyone how much life can suck. Ever the pessimist, Vex still believes in helping others, and if helping others means dealing damage to oppressive jerks, Vex will always be first in line. Kinda looks like she's got demon wings? What is going on?
Oh my god, someone else made a handsome Ogren. Hang on. Oh, no, come back. Stop running away. Show me your beautiful face. No! Every time that I stop and turn around to try and get it, he starts running away again. Get back here.
Rafa was born and raised in microgravity, it's very small gravity, which severely altered his bone density and musculature, making it impossible for him to survive elsewhere. Desperate to explore, he signed up for Tedior's military force. In exchange for a tour of duty, his body was altered for a new kind of exosuit, but when it became clear Tedior never intended to end his service, Rafa went AWOL. Now he's on the run and plans to enjoy whatever time he has left before his Tedior dead frame ends him for good.
Oh, dear.
And he looks like he's swinging some sort of like metal, like laser arms. The Gravatar, Harlow.
You sound pretty cool.
Harlow is a former Maliwan combat scientist driven by the need to understand how things work. While this initially made her an outcast among her Truant relatives, Harlow has used her intellect to bring new tech and gadgetry to the battlefield as a Vault Hunter. Harlow's brilliance is apparent in everything she does, but so is her enthusiasm and love for life. Harlow brings everything to the fight, including her sunny disposition. Always ready to give a beat down. Her spirit can't be beat. You know, I didn't get that vibe from the pictures, but I'm excited to know she's like an engineer and a shining beacon of sunshine. And the big man, Ammon, the Forge Knight. Ammon? I always go for first syllable emphasis. I'm so used to Japanese names. Was raised in a vault monster worshipping cult until the vault was opened and the creature turned on everyone he loved. As the only survivor, he dedicates his life to finding and killing as many of these beasts as he can. Ammon, a warrior poet, is introspective and unflinching to his duty. But despite his hardened appearance, he has a warm attitude, often regaling comrades in arms with stories and advice earned throughout his travels.
He sounds like a D&D character I would make. He seems fun.
Looks like a big old barbarian man.
Hell yeah.
I'm interested. I'm curious. Yet again, I'm like, well, there's no definitive sniper sounding character, so what will they be? don't know
Let's
that
see.
they're pronouncing it like they pronounce it in Korra.
Are we ready for the next one?
I sure am.
Yeah.
I've often heard Mel is in no way moody, just raw blasts of sunshine. What does that mean?
What?
Just a really angry voice going, "You are enough, goddammit! Sit the fuck down. I hope you have a nice day." You're beautiful. Now shut up. I'm East Coast. There you go.
You're heading into the torrent.
It's the whole thing of New Yorkers are not nice, but they're kind.
That's an interesting sentence. I like that. Not
It's like
nice,
the
but
whole, because the whole thing that like some people say, specifically ones from the East Coast, are like, you don't understand. It's not that New Yorkers are mean. It's that they just don't have time to waste, so they don't deal with pleasantries and being flowery and nice. But they'll help you when you're down, no questions asked. Like, it'll be like, oh, you dropped all your shit. They'll help you out, and they'll be cursing you out the entire time, but they're making sure that you're okay and helping you out. Meanwhile, folks from like the South or the West Coast will be super nice to you and polite, but won't help you out at all.
little bit of a cliche, obviously, but I do appreciate the like, they've got your back. We've got your back, but we don't have time for your shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was actually that was a very weird change when I moved to Dallas, because when I originally moved to Dallas, I'm in LA now. I was nervous, as you know, a queer person moving to Texas. And fortunately, I'm privileged enough that I seem to be able to slide in under the radar and do okay. But yeah, like people, like everyone everywhere will like say hi and ask how you're doing. Like people, like I'd be walking on the sidewalk, just taking a walk outside to like get some steps in, and motherfuckers would like slow their car down with the window open to be like, "Nice afternoon, huh?" And I'm like, "Why are you talking to me? Who are you?"
What are you selling me?
Big,
Why are
like,
you here?
cherry red Santa Claus motherfucker with a Confederate flag flying outside his home would like wave and be like, "Good to see ya." And I'm like, "I'm gonna walk faster." He's nice, but he's scared.
Yeah.
You just get used to like it's almost like a weird like code switch variant where I kind of just got used to being like outwardly pleasant to people, but it was still weird.
Yeah, outwardly pleasant, but still very much on guard.
Yeah, you'd be like, "Hey, it's good to see you."
Yeah.
This is not a judgment of Texas, by the way, though. I would say, like, by and large, though, like, people were really fucking nice there. It was just, like, jarringly nice. Like, you don't, I don't know, I guess as a New Yorker, like, you don't expect to, like, go out of your way to say hi to fucking everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those New Yorkers who's, like, because I've heard Giga talk about it as well, and, like, I'm not, like, her insofar as, like, I'm not that person that, like, you know, you go in and you don't say hi and you're looking up at the board instead of them, and then you order without making eye contact, and then you're looking at your wallet and you pay them, but you never actually like smile. Like, that's never been me. Like, I'm a very talkative person. Maybe that's because I'm a performer, you know, like maybe that's the actor in me, but you know, it would be like the people you have a reason to talk to, which could be the dude at the deli, you know? But if I'm just walking by you, I'm not like trying to make eye contact people on the sidewalk and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Like, no, I don't know you.
Yeah, maybe a head nod if you're feeling charitable.
And that's like only if you make accidental eye contact and if your reflexes don't have you immediately avert your eyes.
Yeah.
At most, you might give like a little nod. Oh shit, I didn't need all that ammo, I'm sorry.
I hear a spicy man. Where?
Well, guess I will go heal.
Where are you? I hear you, spicy man. Where are you?
I probably had the most conversations, honestly, with the dude that ran the halal cart, like 3 blocks away from my apartment. Was like the stranger, quote unquote, that I probably talked to the most. Because I'd usually be like getting off of work, he'd be there like starting work at night, and so you know we'd have that like, "How's your day? How's it looking tonight?"
There's that camaraderie.
Yeah, I just got off. It fucking sucked, but I'm glad you're here. You weren't here last Tuesday. What's up? Oh, you're with family. Oh, cool. Yeah, how's that going for you? Yeah, it had like a little conversation.
There's a post I have to find that was like, some guy's like, I've been matching the energy of the like fatherly, like kind Iraqi guy at my local deli, and it has been amazing for my mental health. Because it's like, it's super over the top, like, I've missed you so much, I can't find chips anywhere else or else I'll starve, kind of stuff.
It's like a big thing of ammo again. I'm a big asshole. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I like, the veteran in me reflexively keeps grabbing ammo I don't need. For here in Arizona, it depends on the time of year. Fall, winter, we're friendly people who will stop and chat about anything for an hour with a stranger. Middle of the summer, it's the surface temperature of the sun. Fuck you. Get out of my way to the air conditioner. Or yeah. Nice. Although I did have the weirdest, I lived in this one place in Brooklyn once, and I had the weirdest halal cart guy. Like the one that lives near my apartment in like the last place I lived. Super nice, super chill. Was just like a, just like a regular dude. You know, we would just like talk like we were like comrades in this fucking work life hell that is New York City.
Freeze up, you're dead.
And but no, when I was in another part of Brooklyn, and I swear to God, the dude was role playing like, I don't know, like Rafiki from The Lion King. Like,
what?
I remember going there once late at night, and I was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I was, just like, "I'll get like a lamb over rice with extra white sauce." And he goes, "Have you ever had halal food before?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I knew my order." And he's like, "Do you see this rice?" And I'm like, "Yes." "Do you have a photograph to look at for me to look at too?" And he's like, "This is..." No, this, I'm sorry. Let me back up. I'm ruining the story. So he says, "What do you do?" He's like, "What do you do for a living?" And I was like a little cagey about working for Apple, because it's like a big company and people always want to ask like fucking trade secret shit. Like, they want to know when the latest iPhone's coming out, and we don't know, but like you get shit a lot. It's like a big enough profile company. So, usually I'll just tell people like, "Oh, I work in tech" or something. Even now on stream oftentimes, rather than be like, "Oh yeah, I was at the Genius Bar," I'll just tell people like, "I'm an Apple certified repair technician." Because it kind of gets you away from like the less fun conversations, which include people's opinion of the Apple Store. And so he's like, "What do you do?" And I'm like, I work in tech." And he's like, "Who do you work for?" And I'm like, "That's wasn't expecting this." I'm like, it's a secret." And he goes, "Do you see this rice?" And I'm like,
dear.
"What's up?" He's like, "This is basmati rice. It is the best rice." He's like, you eat my halal food, you will tell me all of your secrets."
What?
I'm probably doing a really bad version of this story right now. But yeah, that was the key part. The end. Leans across the lettuce, and he's like, "You will tell me all of your secrets." after you've had my basmati rice. Wild. Never went there again. It was really fucking good, though. It was really fucking good.
It's like, I'm terrified, but also, damn, this basmati rice slaps.
I preferred the guy that was just like, what's up, how's your day been, than like, you know.
Damn it. Certificate.
I've seen it written in the sand or what. Like, I don't. It was too much. That's what I'm trying to say. It was too much. I just want dinner. It was really good though. He was not wrong. Like, I would like full like respect, credit where credit is due. It was a really great plate. That's actually like the biggest thing I miss that I didn't have in Texas and I don't have in Los Angeles. It's just like a really good halal cart to go to. That's like the first thing I want when I go to New York City is I want to go find like a cart and grab some lamb over rice. Like the first meal I want.
When you find a good street cart that has like amazing food, that is the hardest thing to give up if you ever move away.
Yeah.
It's like when you find a really good Chinese restaurant and then you try to find a place if you've moved that kind of replicates that experience of the one, but you'll never find another one that accurately is the same.
Yes. When I was in Dallas, so I'm like all stories tonight. We had Cliff Chapin over one night. Cliff is the voice of Bakugo in My Hero Dub. He's Connie in Attack on Titan. He's done a lot of other stuff, but like Connie and Bakugo are probably like two of his biggest roles. And just so you know what he sounds like, especially when he gets passionate, you'll know what he sounds like if you've seen the dubs. And he goes on this rant one night talking about how like, he's like, the Chinese food in Texas, it sucks. He's like, nothing's good. New York, it's perfect. It's even better the next day. Goes on this long-winded rant. He's like, it's so fucking good. It's even better the next day. So I went to visit my family for the holidays, and I came back, and I stopped at a Chinese restaurant on my way to the airport, and I put it in a bag full of ice, which, by the way, was like just a bag full of water, cold water by the time I got there. I brought him lo mein and fried rice from New York on the plane. I know full well by the time that soggy ass cart hits his desk at Funimation, it's not going to be appetizing. But I Sharpied on the top of it, even better the next day. I felt like I was like giving him like the Sam I Am plate. I'm positive that he never ate it. And I cannot blame him. I wouldn't have either.
Get you a friend that will bring you soggy next day Chinese food from New York.
I don't know where this one is. Do any of you know? So there's a...
Oh, hell, I have no clue.
There's a skull all the way out there. And it's seemingly nowhere.
I don't know, because I don't cheat.
Whatever. Press the buttons and let me at least take a look. Press the buttons and let me take a look real quick before we jump down. Anyone see a way over?
I'm pretty sure I got this one with Cav at one point.
Can I get up there somehow if I like jump up on this and get on the pipe, or is that like not happening?
Oh, no.
Good question. I have...
Oh, there's a hole here.
Wait.
What is this?
Wait.
You find a really good Chinese
There's
place
a door
that
opening and closing.
after an investigation on what they were using for chicken. Huh?
Are these levers? Or is that just a coincidence? There's a door opening and closing. Do we just have to shoot when it's open?
Possibly.
Oh.
I wish. There's a light up here. This looks like a context clue, but I can't for the life of me figure out what you would do with that. I might give up for now, but it feels like we should be doing something in here, doesn't it?
A little bit.
What about these?
Puzzle room with no instructions.
Isolating targets.
Meanwhile, me and my fellow arbitrator.
Let me try. Oh,
I wonder.
It really genuinely looks like we should just be able to like land a shot through there, doesn't it?
yeah, my shards aren't going through. They're bouncing off the door. Maybe. Go down the length.
Oh.
Like, is there something we have to do
Right here.
in one of these?
Empty.
Hey, Damaris.
Empty.
Sag.
Empty. I think we're out of luck on this one.
I guess we'll have to look it up later. Hey, Goliard.
Is a
Weird.
one-way route.
It's got to be something in there, right? Feels like it's got to be something in there.
Not me trying to throw a shard at one of the other two. I saw the dog and immediately went to throw.
Local Chinese
Oh
place
no,
for
a dog!
me.
Wait, no, that's a good dog.
Legit, like mafia-like murder, and then there was just not. They were just not in business anymore. Oh no!
Oh no!
I must have really terrible taste in food for all my big talk, because I feel like every restaurant I've ever fallen in love with has closed.
Oh
And
no!
seemingly everything around it is fine, but like my favorite restaurants in New York City have all closed, like one by one.
Rip.
Come hit her.
Oh, thank you.
That's a good sign.
Door.
They always say that. It's never
Oh,
true.
shush. Fire that. Okay.
Oh, hey.
And... Alright. Come out, Malte.
Elimination.
Do need to be careful in here with my shards.
Well,
Getting barrels.
this is an experience.
I always feel a little bad for these guys.
Oh, that was fun.
Nope.
Lord.
Didn't even do it.
They're eliminating all our delicious filth. Debuting as PigTuber. Actual animal, not cop. Oh, nice.
Nope. I'm gonna get you.
Long live the king.
Yeah. Something that I've noticed about the assassination missions is that whoever lands the last shot is the one that verifies the kill
Oh, that makes
in that
sense.
cutscene.
One of my favorite places to eat in Brooklyn is the Salty Dog. I feel like they get a pass because of the firefighting thing.
Dear Augustine did not exaggerate.
I've never been there.
Fewer among the living. May the celebrations begin.
I wanted to. I don't know if it's like.
I
Interesting.
understand that the
Go ahead.
surviving water cartel have taken the opportunity
I was
No,
just
Maury.
to demonstrate
Fried
No.
ravioli sounds interesting.
brawl with no winners.
from what Bacon said.
Fried ravioli sounds like it would be great.
Mm.
In fact, I think it's time you
Man,
introduced yourself to Hadro.
it sounds really good.
I'm sure she's gained
It's also
plenty of
something that I feel like I probably would not be able to eat for a little while because I'm trying really, really hard to watch my calories.
That is totally understandable.
I've been working real hard on calorie tracking because I wanna lose some weight. And calories in, calories out is the most effective way to do it, even if you don't exercise. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it and try it. And I've been very good at sticking with it for the most part. But
It is interesting.
boy, howdy, having to log everything is, oh my lord. It is it's a lot of work. I'll tell you, it's really good at keeping you from snacking because it's not even a like, it's not even a like, oh, you know, I feel bad for snacking. It's just, ugh, I don't even want to log this. I'm not gonna bother. But it's been pretty good so far. But let me tell you, it's been really difficult this week because since coming back from visiting Juppie and Taxes, I have so much bread to eat because I have banana bread that they made, which is incredible and delicious. And I got some sourdough bread at a farmer's market that is also delicious. And also there's lemon blueberry bread that's all right. It could be better, but it's still good. And I'm just like, I have to ration it, but I need to eat it before it all goes bad. But I have to ration it because if I eat it all, that's going to be all of my calories for the day. I'm officially giving up on Darktide for now. Oh no! I'm sorry it didn't work out, Maury. We're gonna workshop it. We'll figure it out. We'll get it working again at some point, and then we'll drag you back in.
Man. What can we play with Maury?
I don't know, but we gotta find something. We'll workshop it.
The fact that you're getting into game and crashing at the character screen is such a hard thing to. I don't even know how I would start to troubleshoot that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Apparently my Fuki's not working. And it works on the website.
Oh.
It's working perfectly. If I add things, it updates. But it's not actually animating to voice.
Huh. Because I see you animating the voice in mine. So is it your Fugi or your PNG? With video.
I kind of feel like it's just like my stream computer needs a restart or something, because like it could just be Discord, because I'm also not able to mute Discord. Wait, now it works? Okay, so the mute feature works again, even though I did nothing to fix it.
Oh, dear.
This is like with the full screen thing. This computer is just trying to make me look like a jackass.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so
Sometimes the machine spirit is just trolling.
So I don't have either of y'all in my lobby, but I have an off-brand of Melly.
Who the hell do you have in your lobby?
With an S. With an S instead of a Z.
Get them out of here. That's the more traditional way to spell it. So they're technically, I think I might be the imposter. That's the French and German spelling,
Yeah.
Melisande.
You're the one in the strike team, not them.
I spell it with a Z because I'm cool like that.
From Inquisitor Grendel.
Because you gotta be fancy.
Yeah. Feels better in your mouth. Yep. Mel is and.
Mel is sand? Mel is sand?
Mel
Oh
is
my god.
and.
Oh my god. Mel is Anakin Skywalker's mortal enemy. Mel is sand.
I get everywhere. I am coarse.
Loyalty to anyone save Grendel is an expensive commodity.
All right, let me get my my music video back on. Hang on. Come on. Come on. No, don't go over there.
Let's mastery
we go.
the shotgun.
All right, it's music video time. They see me
Oh, boy.
rolling.
Let's say.
When is the official, unofficial launch? What are we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a debut question, or are you asking about something else? We are looking at end of July. Either July 20th or July 27th, depending on if Twitch gives me a front page day.
As it should be.
That would be exciting for a debut day.
For those who displease the Omnissiah.
Yeah. I'm waiting on that. They said that they wrapped up their submissions and that everyone, whether you were accepted or not, would be getting an email, but I'm still waiting on that to go out, seemingly.
Ooh.
I'm not trying to stall. It's going to be good. It's going to be worth it. I just need to figure out what we're doing for it. I've done so much work on this thing, and I still don't actually know what I'm going to do on the actual event, like for the actual stream.
I could do like community games or something like this. What we're doing tonight.
I know I'm going to want to have as many collabs as humanly possible. It'll be like speed dating. And I know I'm going to want to do some kind of subathon donathon, but I've never done anything like that before, so I need someone to hold my hand and make it with me. So I've got some friends to poke. But yeah, I've been so busy on the stuff, the stuff, that I haven't actually planned anything for the day.
It'll be fine, I'm sure.
I've done 2 debuts. I've done my original one way back in the day, and then the one for my 2.0 almost 2 years ago. Is that right? No, that can't be right.
That can't be right.
No, a year ago, I think. Yeah, it was a year ago.
I hope that's not right, just for my own sake.
How long has it been? That's. Hang on. I need to see. I need to see how far.
How old are you?
Look, don't ask that question.
Just remember, if you set too low of goals, you break them before the stream starts. What does that mean?
Communities like to see how fast they break shit.
Oh my god, it is almost 2
Especially
years.
goals.
It was my 2-year anniversary. I couldn't remember if it was my 2-year or 3-year anniversary that I did my 2.0 debut. I've had this model for 2 years? When did that happen?
Don't say that. No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Two. I've only been streaming for like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, welcome, Raiders.
I think we met like maybe like 6 months before I debuted this model, which is kind of crazy to think about. I keep forgetting last year was not 2022. God, Damaris, me too. Same.
Damien Verde. From Damien Verde. Debut. 2.0 debut. Okay, October was October of 23.
Yep.
So that's like a year and a half?
Year and a half, but coming up on 2.
Good lord.
Yeah, it's bro, tell me about it.
I'm hearing our flight lieutenants wanting to discuss protocol with you. Is that so? Well, protocol...
Well, my mind gets blown because, you know, I know people who they did all of their prep. It's like they've been okay. Like, so follow me down this train of thought. Like,
yeah.
Even if I wasn't streaming, if I spent the last 2 years working towards this debut, I'm still kind of like in the game. I'm just not like officially out yet.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sure that these people were all like in the game way, way, way before I was. But like there are people who did all that work before they ever streamed, and they streamed for the first time debuting as a VTuber. But like on the other end of that, that'll kind of break my brain because they'll be like, you know, have a really, really successful platform, and they'll be like, it's my 3-year anniversary, like as a streamer, period. And I'm like, but you've been a VTuber that whole time. I've now like accidentally streamed for 2.5 years before ever even debuting. Because I started streaming for the first time towards the end of November 2022, and by like January, February, I was starting to put together a mood board for the OC.
Mm.
And then 2 years went by.
Hey, yep. Yeah.
Time was a hack.
The initial debut that I had was officially in October of 2021, but I did like a good 4 months of pre-debut streaming before that, like 3-4 months, just to see if I would like it or not. But I did like the basic debut, which was like what everyone was doing at the time, the slideshows of like, here's me, here's my name, here's my Oshi mark and my hashtags and my stuff that I like and my stuff that I dislike, and teehee, here's the games I'm gonna play. Okay, have fun.
That might be what I do. Do I have to use that voice?
Yes, it's required.
Hi
I'm
guys,
sorry,
streamer. It's my very first live debut, and I have so many goals. This is my list of
Perfect.
goals.
You need to have the unregistered hypercam too, as well.
Of course.
Not the hypercam.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a blessing. It's a blessing in disguise, because the last thing you'd want to do is sink a ton of time and money, and this is clearly what a lot of our peers did, and some of them now cater to like massive, audiences. So it's like worked out for them, but like, and they seem to enjoy it and they really love it. But like, it would suck to put all that time in towards designing and prepping for a debut, and then realize like, oh fuck, I actually hate streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I forget what the statistic was. There was a statistic. I think Giga might have talked about this at some point, probably because, she talks about lots of stuff very well. But she was, I think it was her plus some other people were talking about, there's a statistic talking about the actual amount of people who have debuted and then within a year are no longer streaming, and it is staggeringly high.
Oof.
Like the vast majority of people who have started streaming, not even just as a VTuber, just in general, but definitely like you notice a high percentage of it as VTubing, just within a year and a half, just stop, because it's hard. It's super hard, and I think a big part of it is also a lot of streamers get into it thinking like, especially in the past couple years with VTubing, get into it thinking that they're going to be like an overnight success. Uh, Primarily, you saw this, I think, when VTubing was still really fresh and new, and you garnered a lot of attention just by being a VTuber, which is no longer the case now. Like you got to have something else that you're bringing to the table, because just having an animated avatar isn't enough. Um, but I know that like there's quite a few people that I remember hanging out with and like streaming and doing a bunch of stuff with, that are no longer in the biz, um or like have greatly reduced presence in the biz. So I just saw someone recently get partner after like 15 years of streaming, and that made me feel better. Yeah, exactly. There's a great quote by Matara that I always try to remember. And she was talking about stuff like this, and someone brought something into like how'd you become an overnight success or something like that. And she said, it took me 10 years to become an overnight success.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That
And
happens
I
in
think
the
that's-
acting space a lot too, because the
Yeah.
the industry can be really fickle, and that kind of works both ways, where like they'll just kind of not give a fuck about you for forever, but then sometimes like if you get the right break, there can be a ton of momentum, because everyone's like, oh, I want to grab that person, they're hot right now. And so suddenly you're in everything, and everyone's like, it's like that line from Hamilton where like everyone's like going like, who the fuck is this person? And now they're like the lead in 3 shows. And you look them up and you're like, they had 200 followers yesterday and now they've got 15,000? What?
Yep.
But then you find out they've been working, like they've been plugging away for like a decade.
Yeah. I mean, like, not to self like promote slash be like super prideful or anything like that, but like I just hit 1K a couple weeks ago, and it took me almost 4 years of streaming to get to that point. And it's frankly shocking that I got to that point, period. I know lots of people who are much more talented than me that that don't get to that point, or quit before they got to that point. And it's just like, there's something to be said for just kind of like sticking with it for the long haul. But also I think it also depends on how you're approaching it, because I know a lot of people get into it, and it's almost kind of like a last resort Hail Mary for them, of like, if I make it big in this, then I won't have to worry about doing all like other stuff or have a regular job or anything like that. And it's like, that's true, but it requires so much luck to get to that point where you can live off of this stuff.
This is
and
God.
I'm one of the types that's like, I'm very specifically keeping this as a hobby. I have no greater aspirations. If something incredible happens, amazing, fantastic, wonderful. I have no aspirations to do that, because I know how much of a grind it can be as a content creator. I know how much work goes into it. And the internet is a fickle place. You never know quite how long it's going to stick around. You don't know how long your boom is going to last. So I take it one day at a time. And I'm graciously, like, not graciously, what's the word that I'm looking for? I'm extraordinarily thankful for the fact that I've gotten to this point, period. let alone anything else that will come in the future.
We are entering a new phase of this war.
This is kind of
I kind
show
of turned
business.
rambly there for a second.
No, you're good. This is kind of well, I was gonna say something, but now my brain failed me. Fuck.
Yeah, Moe, I hope so too. Also, Oswaldo, hello. Stomach system decided to revolt against your body. It ended with you kneeling in defeat against the toilet in the battle of the bathroom. Oh no.
It's kind of show business in a nutshell, and I've had friends who kind of on both sides of it. People who like, you know, they dropped everything, they moved across the country, they moved to Los Angeles to try it at, you know, try their hand at being like either a screen actor or a voice actor. And then, you know, at like the 8 or 9 month mark or the 11-month mark, they're like moving back home. And I'm like, what were you thinking was going to happen in or it might be the opposite. Like maybe it's someone who's now, you know, booking circles around me and they're like super popular and doing stuff all the time. And they'll post like what I think they intend to be a heartfelt kind of post. And I'm sure most of the people like reading it will kind of take it the way they intended it, where they'll say like, you know, I was really getting ready to quit. I'd been out here for like a year and nothing had happened. And I was getting ready to quit, and now I've had this big break, and I'm finally working, and I'm so glad I stuck it out. And you'll be reading that as someone who's been in it for like 7-8 years and be like, man, you got fucking lucky because you had no business trying to have a career in this industry if that was all the patience you had for it. Like, I'm really happy it worked out. I don't want to take work away from anyone, but you don't have the disposition for this. And I'm kind of worried that if at some point you're not booking as often, like, are you just going to like throw your hands up and you're done? Because this isn't like, this art isn't something that matters enough to you, like in itself, that like you're going to do it no matter what. Because for most of us, like, the thing that makes you succeed is that you never give up. It's the only thing you want to do, or it's the only thing you can do. And so whether or not people are showing up, you're still doing it because it's the thing you love more than anything else in the world. You know, it's not something you put a time limit on.
Yeah. I think slightly different tack, but like I think one of the most damaging things that people have said over the past, like, and obviously it's been said long before this, but like specifically when in the past like 30-40 years, I think one of the most damaging things to a lot of people's takes on doing stuff like this has been
sorry, God.
the whole thing of do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And it's like, that is patently false. That is the greatest lie that you can possibly tell a person.
Oh no. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess at face value, because like the truth is, like, everyone I know that's doing this, like people that work freelance, like people that work artistic careers, they love what they do, but they are the busiest fucking people I know.
Yep. It is. It's like the same people that are like, oh, you should become your own boss, then you can set your own hours and you know, take breaks whenever you want. And it's like, you don't understand what becoming your own boss actually means, do you? It means I think there was a quote that I saw that was something along the lines of what was it? It was like I became my own boss so that I could work harder for less money so that I didn't have to work for somebody else.
I wonder about that, Damaris. I hope I'm saying that right, because I spend a lot of time thinking about that. And full disclosure, Misfits, I wouldn't trade you for the world. But I spend a lot, you know, this is not a like, you know, like hoping for a different family than one you have, but like I think about growth a lot. And I think about like, and I don't have any wisdom to share. I got no answers for you. It's just something that's always on my mind, is like I think about growth and about like, what do you do to appeal to a broader audience? Because inevitably, if you want to grow, like if you're hoping someday maybe to grow to like a certain size, like at a certain point you have to have like a general kind of appeal. And you know, so is it the booba? It's all booba? Okay.
It's always the booba.
Well, then I'll be fine.
It's never not the booba.
But you know, okay, so here's
Why do you think Joel got to where he is? He knew the trick.
Here's a perfect example. And like, and I don't think this has happened, so I'm pulling this out of my ass for anyone that like, you know, that raises their eyebrow at this story. Like, I don't think this has happened, but just to pull one completely out of my ass, like, because I know that we have a very LGBTQ audience, like, so like as the creator, as the person curating the space and wanting to make it a fully inclusive space, that ends up meaning fully inclusive and welcoming to everybody, which means like we would have to like play mom and dad a little bit if it got a little too like, you know, like we'd have to get in chat and be like, okay, guys, we can't say fuck the straights in general chat. Like, we're trying to welcome the straights here too. Like, this is like a broad audience we're looking to cultivate here that is inclusive and is fun and is accepting and is lots, you know, like super easygoing to hang out in and like a really fun place to vibe for everyone, you know?
Where's the Dino Tibby then, Damien? Hi, Tara. Also, you don't know what I have in the works for the future.
But we can say eat their edge unless they're gifting 100 subs. In which case, you know, we momentarily thank the rich.
I found it.
Some of my best friends are straights.
I find it really funny because I am very cisgender heteronormative.
Very cisgender.
Yet,
he's like Chad gender.
Look, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm a straight white man, and that's what I got going for me. So, but I have managed to cultivate a lot of very, 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 very heavily skewed LGBT plus social circles, both outside of streaming and within streaming. And I'm not really quite sure how I managed it, other than like, I don't know, I treat them like normal people, and that's kind of all it takes. But also, I feel weirdly uncomfortable around other straight people.
All right, Damien, I want to tell me all about how uber cis you are. Give us the pitch on what it means to be like the most cis possible dude.
I don't know if I'm the most cis, but I mean...
And put on your echo voice while you say it.
Wait, hang on. This is how you become the single most cis person in the world. Never, ever, 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 ever think of anything outside of your gender, and if you do, repress it, repress it, repress it, repress it, repress it. You're not done repressing it. Keep going. Further down, squish it down, further down, put it in the back of the fridge. You've forgotten it for 6 months and it'll be fine. 6 months from now, don't worry about it.
Okay, I like the idea of like, whose gender is this? It was back at the back of the fridge and it's getting moldy.
Oh, hey, I found this gender pack. Oh, God, this was 2019. Oh, it's well expired. Oh, no. What about the scene of Jeff Goldblum becoming shirtless in Jurassic Park? I'm not giving any of my plans away, but I'm just saying you might be in the right zip code. That's all I'm gonna say. for future nascent plans that are in progress in my mind. You know, if you keep the gender in the freezer, it lasts longer.
I thought it was supposed to last forever, but then I pulled it out and it was like covered in ice and shit. It was kind of gross.
Yeah, this gender has freezer burn. Oh, geez.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any answers to it, but I do spend a lot of time thinking about that. How do you maintain? It's a lot of that stuff goes into like how do you maintain your value as well. So like having like a really really broad, like casting a really broad net in terms of audience generation, and that also like counts for like something else I was gonna say, but my brain also failed me. Man, I'm just getting dumber every day. I'm just. My biggest fear with debut is just hoping that it's mostly like the existing fan. Like I hope that you guys like me. I know it's such a silly thing to say, like, but you know, like I'm so worried about people being like, "Can we have Catalyst back?" and you just being like, heartbroken.
People are gonna go crazy. Your shit's gonna look so good.
Damien, it is scary, like
news.
starting
What
a brand
important
new
news do you have quickly?
Fully, completely rebranding is scary.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrifying. Absolutely. I mean, even me doing my 2.0 update was scary because it was such a change from my previous one. Whilst it was still keeping the relative sameness of like, you know, the basics of the design were there, the concept was there. There wasn't a huge massive difference in terms of like physical appearance, but like it was a condensing of the concept in a way that was quite different from what I originally had, and you know, I was nervous doing it, but it's exciting, and knowing the misfits, I think you're gonna be okay.
Gonna thwomp any cat beggars.
Yeah, you know. So heads up, the moment you debut, you know I'm gonna be like, send me all the PNGs that I can use in thumbnails now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to take after DM and put together a folder of thumbnails.
Yes.
Because she did that, and I thought that was very, very funny, but also very useful. She's just like immediately put together like 30 images of like her model in different expressions and poses over a transparent background. So she just has like the insertable thumbnail version of herself for every possible topic.
Yep. That's I try to do that. The problem is most of the time for my thumbnails, I just wind up using Derpian because I love that stupid little model so much.
Gotta have the soy jack point thumbnail. Do I have an emote for that? I might actually have an emote for that.
Oh my god.
That I'm totally not gonna tease. But I might tease Damien. And Morn.
Finally got the secret ending on your Mass Effect 3. Took 3 days and 2 playthroughs of each game. Oh my god, you're a trooper quickly. Is that the one with the...
I don't know. Do you think this counts, you two?
Let's see.
Or you three if Morgan's in chat?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yep, that
absolutely.
I might have you covered there. Don't worry about it. I might have you covered as well, though.
Also, Axel, thank you for the... Oh yeah. That wasn't great. Hang on. I need to add reverb to that. Hang on. That was a shit. Oh yeah. Hang on.
Can you do it in chipmunk voice?
No.
Honor Malkador's memory with every edict.
There we go. The model is set. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That was okay. I've done better. I've done hotter before. I can't get the resonance in my chest tonight.
Okay, I won't force us into a damnation, but... What about heresy?
I don't know if I can accept that yet. I'm only on campaign 5. I'm still a babby.
Wait, is Metal Fab, is that the one with the fans, Cav?
Uh-oh. Oswaldo. God damn it. Well, now I have to do ASMR voice. I'm so sorry.
Nightcore edits.
Hang on. I'm setting my timer. Setting my timer for 5 minutes.
We might have to do this one.
Uh-oh.
Now for a slight
right,
change
here
of
we go.
pace. This might be like my second favorite one to do in the dark, behind, obviously, Consignment Yard, because that is my favorite mission in the entire game.
Your absolute favorite one?
I don't think it gets better than the Consignment Yard. That's such
it
a
is
great
very,
finale.
very good. Yeah, I do agree. It is a very, very, very good finale mission. It's got a good lead up.
Okay.
Don't blame me. Blame Oswaldo. Oswaldo's the one that did the redeem.
Are you all right? Well, when you've got 55,000 points burning a hole in your pocket, what better way to use it than to waste it?
Is it a waste? Is it a waste? I don't know if it's a waste. Does it count as a waste?
Cav's gonna just be playing dress up with me for like minutes on end once I debut with all those points.
Yeah.
I need to have like a 1,000,000 point redeem for something ridiculous.
You're in danger.
Attempts to replicate the formulation of Lovian steel
I'm sitting
are
at like
manufactured
22k for now.
1736. Alas,
Wait, Maury, you have 250k points. I'm in danger. Forget Mal.
you are to rectify with all haste. As you will undertake this mission,
God damn it, Oswaldo.
All right, it's gonna be fun.
Thank you for the... Ara.
Oh my god. I need to watch my friends more. I do not watch Twitch nearly often enough. I don't know who I have the most points with. I'd have to go down the line and check. The fact that you know that, although I guess you have us open, so that probably makes it easier. Who
Why
do
am
I
I
think
so
I have
far
the
behind
most
you
points
guys?
with? I wonder. So,
I think for me it's a mix of you and Joopy.
Look at this. Beautiful map.
Ratified to see you,
Alright.
Hadron of
can you provide a status report, Engine
Oh,
Seer?
that's not what I meant.
I think it's here.
infested with demonic matter it is. Purged it must
So, Misfits, this is the proper way to enjoy Helldivers.
Then let us hope that the strike team
In the dark.
borderline competence.
Helldivers?
This is Darktide.
This is the... So, Misfits, this is the proper way to enjoy Darktide. And Helldivers. Does the Helldivers get dark? Sometimes.
No,
Never
Not
mind,
off the
no
top of my
times.
head.
not like this.
Oh! Ah! You have dog bomb.
I do, but that was not me doing the dog bomb. That was the other person who doing the dog bomb. So we have dual dog bomb.
So the ping feature is going to be so useful on this level.
Yeah. Just a little bit. I hear a trapper, maybe?
If you've never played this game before, Misfits, this is why this is why I love this game. It's this. It's lights out. This is why I played this game. Oh, hi.
All right. All right. ASMR voice is done.
Sniper, watch out.
Oh boy. Nice.
By the way, before you leave, if I can remember where the hell we came from.
I already grabbed the idol if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't know if I did.
I
Where
feel
did you
embarrassed
see
since
it?
it sounds silly in retrospect, but I started streaming as a PNG tuber to make friends. No, that's not silly at all. I know lots of people who started
Okay, I
streaming
did get it. Cool.
to make friends. I mean,
Nice.
shit, technically I counted as one of them. It wasn't my like main driving goal, but it was one of them. There's no shame in that. Making friends is fucking hard. Especially if you're out of school. If you're out of school and you're anything like me where you're an introvert and you don't go out much, it's fucking hard to make friends. So no shame at all in getting into streaming for friends. Oh,
I see that.
Yeah. Ow, ooh, ow.
On my way.
Well, so this is going well. You got this.
Yeah, hang on.
You got this. It'll be fine.
Did that not work? There we go.
This will be fine.
Okay. So I guess I need to now hustle, huh?
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. And gotcha.
Wait, where's our friend though?
Targets identified.
Huzzah. Oh. Wow.
Oh,
you
did they
actually
just
got
let...
that. See, I told you.
Yeah. Did they just leave?
They might have.
And then we got a new friend.
Still here.
Oh.
Still the same person.
Wait, how did they get back up then?
That's a great question.
How did they get back up?
Ow.
I picked up two people.
Is it something the dog can do?
Oh, well, you know what? The dog, yeah, well, I think the dog can pick you up when you're down. Can the dog res you if you're...
Remember always that the judge of terror
I don't know. That would be rad as hell.
Request logged. Proceeding.
Go ahead and heal, why don't you?
It's hard to for me to make any connection because of upbringing and mental illness. Yeah, that's... I feel like that's the case for quite a few people. So you're not alone. It might feel like it, but you're not alone.
Are you deaf, varlets, or merely incompetent? Call the elevator before it is too late.
I definitely feel like I made more friends playing games back when it felt to me like there were fewer games. Weirdly.
Yes.
Like,
no,
I had made, I was part of a bunch of really amazing communities back when like it just felt like everyone was playing World of Warcraft. And it feels a little harder now. Like now I know that there are Discords that exist for games. They can be a little more unapproachable sometimes.
I think a big part of it is like back in the day, because I made lots of casual online friendships through like Xbox Live and stuff like that on the 360 and everything, just playing random games, because people would actually have their voice chats on and chat, and it would be actually fun and friendly. Like I remember playing a game, I have no idea how many people oh boy, even remember this game. Ow. There was
shit.
a mech.
I got a dog on me.
Thank you, Joopy.
Thank you. Save my skin.
There was a mech game called Chrome Hounds that I was addicted to. And I made a couple of casual friends on 360 just playing it casually. Just chatting with them through voice chat and whatnot. And I feel like you don't really see that much anymore, just because going into open voice chat is such a risk.
Well, at least I mean, I don't know. I guess at least while you're live, certainly. Is it a risk if you're not?
Well, I don't mean necessarily like a risk of like, you know, like running into unsavory usernames or something like that, but just like in general, it's harder to make casual friends, I feel, because people are significantly more guarded for good reasons, because people are jerks on the internet. And yeah, exactly, Damaris. The Gamergate crowd was a nightmare and did a lot of damage. I hear another demon host somewhere.
I don't know how to get that door open either. There are so many weird little puzzles they've put in. Someone's gonna want to heal.
Yes, that would be me who's going to want to heal.
I guess. Does that make it risky? I guess it depends on how... I guess it depends on how sensitive you might be to that. I could see that. But like, because I've certainly had groups that I have very immediately not vibed with, for sure. And I've definitely had groups where I'm like very ready for that mission to be done so I can get out of here and never talk to you guys again.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's ever like...
Oh, why? Morn!
Oh boy.
Oh no. I wish that the demon hosts would actually have like a proper fight with some kind of reward for doing it, because them just being random obstacles that one-shots a person in the party is the worst part of the game design, in my opinion.
They needed a witch because it's Left 4 Dead, obviously.
Yeah, but like, there's better ways to do it. That's the one area in this game that absolutely needs an overhaul, is the demon hosts.
I'm trying to remember. Is there anything like that in Vermintide? I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
There are definitely some like really hard events that you might be like, fuck, we should not have started this event. But I don't think there's anything definitively like, don't go near that. Overwatch voice chat made me lose faith in randoms. mean, listen, I'm someone who never, ever talks on voice. Usually, if I'm just like playing with randoms, but I don't know. I guess it's because the format is different. You know, you're in like a competitive environment, which means there's like a higher percentage of toxicity. There were definitely toxic people in WoW, but they would like all be isolated to a guild that you just didn't want to be a part of. Like you just didn't join that guild, you know?
Yeah, that's.
I feel that. I completely feel that. Because even in my OG WoW guild, like they were definitely like, oh yeah, don't join that guild, like, or don't even interact with that guild. They're all fucking assholes. They're elitists. They're whatever.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, look, Shen, it's good to see you. Aside from, you know, all of the death, are you enjoying the dark?
Enjoying, huh? Huh. That's a term.
If you close your eyes
that's a lot of dudes.
And squint, you can imagine this is easier on your GPU.
Nah, if I know anything from printing, having everything be super dark and lots of shadows actually makes it much more taxing. What's that? You're only printing in black and white? Too bad, you need yellow ink.
Neutralization commenced.
Ugh.
Also doesn't help that
There we
because the
go.
person is not looking at people in the face, it's easier for them to hide behind the screen and be cruel without consequence. Absolutely. Yeah, that absolutely.
Sure.
There's definitely...
What is it? The gift, the greater internet fuckwad theory or something like that?
Classic Penny Arcade. Normal person. Was it normal person plus internet plus audience?
Equals asshole.
Internet fuckwad theory, yeah. Which, you know, I'm sorry. 3? Really? 3?
Yeah.
There are 3?
That's a lot.
Is that just RNG?
I don't know. I wonder if it's a modifier specifically for Blackout.
Jumping down.
Nice. Okay, so we got to go down. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a great example of that lately is on Twitter, where it's usually like some blue check mark person, which who's clearly not using it as like a marketing tool for a business, and unless their business is coming in with like the worst possible take just to try to bait enragement.
Ow!
Yeah, with like the worst possible takes imaginable. Like not even like... There was a moment in time where rage bait was like someone being a dumbass on purpose because like everyone would tune in to try and correct them. But now it's like truly horrifying stuff.
Yeah.
So there's fire in between us. Oh, there's no longer fire between us.
I'm gonna put down a healing thing. Oh, God, I'm over the edge. Oh.
Target's marked. Executed.
Nice heals. Thank you for them.
Yeah. It seemed like a good time to put them down.
Damien, I have something for you. Here, Damien.
Oh, thank you.
I would like to help you, Damien. Would you like to play?
Okay, don't do that voice. That was awful. I can't sustain that for a 4-hour session. Good lord. Oh my god. How did Pat Fraley do that for Krang? That's awful. That just immediately my throat closed and I had like a massive like itchy irritation cough sensation.
All I can think of with that is Jigsaw.
Hello.
Specifically, all I can think of is the fucking it's the fucking game changer thing where it's like Jigsaw has to come up with a different plan because the one that he has is the wrong one. It's like, hello, I would like to play a game. Oh god, I'm really scared. What's happening? If you look to your left, there should be a key. There's no key. Oh.
Shit, really?
Are you sure? hang on. He's like flipping through a thing. Okay. You should see some fire. No, the room's actually pretty cold. He's like, oh shit, geez. Hang on. Dude, I don't know how the people on Game Changer do it. They are so fucking talented with come on. Oof, ouch. Oof, ouch. Oof, ouch. Oh no. I got exploded back into the fire. It hurted. No. Come on board.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Oh no. No, Morn.
All right, we gotta finish this one. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Where's the last one?
It's over here. It's over here.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I am going to shit fire. We need to finish this one. What?
Well, it's all you, Mel.
Okay. Well, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to ignore the objective for a moment and just work on getting you guys back.
Fair enough.
And then we'll take two. Excuse me? Hello. Okay, there it goes. I'm like, where's my trap? I just put. Okay, there it goes. Okay, ready for take two?
Yep. Thank you.
We want to move together, so let's pick one at a time and let's go for it. Let's do the one that's already active. How about?
Yeah.
We work together. We stay in coherence. I don't remember where the indicator is for coherence.
I think you just kind of have to be in a meter or two of everyone.
Oh, is it the...
Uh-oh. No.
Okay, no, it's the leftmost buff.
Okay, eye is out. Eye is dead.
Okay. Okay. I guess we'll go to the one that's further ahead the same way. Let's do that one. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Try to stay in coherency. We'll get there together.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
All right. Cool.
When there's a continue, I guess there's only one left, isn't there? Let's go to the next one. Okay over there? Stick together, stick together. Move and swing, move and swing. Move and swing. I will read that comment, Misfit. I just need to not die.
I got you. Yeah.
All right. Oh, gunners, be careful. Try to cleave them if you can.
Yeah, the.
All right, jumping down. Got one. Is that it? We have one more? Got it.
Yeah. I got the eye. I got you, Morn. I got you.
One final task awaits.
Yeah.
The valves be opened by you at once.
Is there one above us? Where are these? I'm following our rando, since they're the only unpredictable person.
Okay. Well, I'll go with Morn.
Got one over here.
Oh, sniper. Ow, I'm down. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Ow. I'm heading up the ladder right here.
Yeah. Ow.
There.
It's so serene.
Yeah?
For a moment.
Gloried be the Omnisire.
Ooh. This is the best part about these missions, when it's in complete darkness and we get the lava. Look at that. So cool.
Couple down.
Retractor screens are back online, sir. We don't fall back when we cut off. Very well. Sound the retreat. And send the assault beta to me for debriefing.
Well done, varmints. Now you nearly
Oh
have
god,
to
I don't know where you guys went.
powers restored
Oh
to
no.
maximum.
I never left. Wait, where did people go?
I don't know. I died. I was half corrupted because I've only got 2 wounds. I'm so used to being beefy.
You are successful. Very well. I will authorize extraction.
We have extraction. You may have to live on in memory, you two.
Yeah, it's all good.
We will we'll celebrate your spirit.
What gun is that? Oh, it's the shot pistol. Okay. Interesting.
Nicely done.
Well done.
Barely a step up in difficulty. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
You're a monster.
Reason I graduated, I did find some acquaintances and a few folks I'm cool with as a PNG tuber, but I also ended up attracting parasocial behavior too. A bunch of weird bad stuff happened recently, and yeah, I had to graduate to get away from people. Well, I mean, yeah, this is live entertainment. It's a strange form of live entertainment that when I talk to other actors about it, they like don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's live entertainment, and that definitely comes with upsides and downsides, and boundaries are very important, but also it's definitely not for everyone either. But you know, I'm sure I don't need to tell you how often it's not uncommon, I guess what I'm trying to say, is to see VTubers, especially female VTubers, but not exclusively female VTubers, setting boundaries or restating their boundaries on social media because someone crosses a fucking line, you know? And there are some examples of it, but like, you know, it can happen in a bunch of different forms. Like literally just recently at Vexoria the Sun Eater had Vexoria the Sun Eater had to post a thing because she had somebody at Offkai in person, like literally just following her, staring at her all fucking day. But there are other examples of that too. I remember Vox Akama having to set pretty clear boundaries because he had fans that were so passionate about him that like if he couldn't stream one day because like of mental or something else came up, they would start harassing everyone they know that he interacted with about where he is, and if he was collabing with someone they didn't like, they would turn up and attack them, and at some point he had to be like, you guys need to chill the fuck out because that is not okay. Like you can't claim to enjoy spending time with me but also attack people I care about. Those two things can't exist in the same world.
I wish you every success.
And you know, it's I think boundary setting is really good, but it's also something that like, you know, not everyone's gonna have the disposition for? Disposition? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do. The biggest problem is for a lot of people, like I know I tend to be a bit of a people pleaser with stuff, and I hate hurting feelings, which means I hate setting boundaries, especially hard boundaries. So it's very easy to become like a pushover, even if you're uncomfortable. And I'm lucky enough that I've not been in a position where that's been necessarily a big problem. But I know lots of people that are in that position where they have a similar disposition to me, and they wind up being afraid of setting those hard boundaries because, you know, you hate hurting people, you hate making people feel bad, but you also hate the feeling that you're feeling from like the interactions you're getting. And also there's the problem of like the fear of, if I set hard boundaries and people aren't going to want to watch me or interact with my stuff. And it's like you have to find the right balance of being able to set the boundaries, make sure they're firm, but not make it alienating.
I run into that all the time when my mods will take me aside, and we've had multiple cases where like I'll give like 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th chances to people who are not, who really shouldn't be in the community because I feel bad kicking them out. And it's my mod team that usually has to like have interventions and be like, you need to press the fucking button or I will. I'm like, okay.
Indeed. That is most
one thing I struggle with is
unexpected.
different boundaries for different people, and some people not understanding that they're not in the same standings. Yeah, that's another one. Is different boundaries for different people and not being able to properly express when somebody does not have the same boundaries as another person, or like trying to articulate why that boundary is there without like coming off as, oh well, you're just not this person, so therefore
Yo, I've had that with
yeah.
collabs too. I have slowly learned
Mhm.
the people that I do not have collab energy, like good collab energy with. It's
Yeah.
not always something that is worth like just handling it, dealing with it. Like there are people who like I will totally go out for drinks with. I'll grab dinner with if they're ever in town. Like I love them as people, but I've come to learn that like we just it's just not good for me if we're collabing together. Like we just either like we just oftentimes it's like we just play too differently, you know, so it's just like not fun. But if you were like local to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna collab with you, but like please come over for dinner. Like those two things can exist at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same kind of thing of like, you know, let's say you have a friend IRL that like you're super close to, you like hanging out with, you like their personality, but there's specific activities that you just will not do with them. Like let's say like do you remember the Adventure Time episode where Jake is making Finn play the tabletop game, and I think it's BMO that's like, yeah, I don't play that game with him because Jake gets real weird about it and like real aggressive about it, and Finn's just like, nah, I'm sure it's fine, and it's like, no, it's not actually fine. Like with this one particular thing that he just gets super aggressive and hyper focused on to the point that it's not fun for anyone. And it's like there are just some friends like that where it's like any other situation it's great, but under specific circumstances it's just you can't you can't deal with them.
Anytime anyone invites me over to hang out and just play Mario Kart. Or Smash. Sorry.
Oh,
I can't do it.
Do you get real competitive with Smash?
I'm terrible, actually. I don't know. And maybe it's because I've never owned a console, so I can't just like sit around like no lifing and practicing. So like I don't know the moves. I will get prematurely like just knocked off the side, and like I don't know how to get back. And then my friend will show me, and they're like, "Well, it's easy. You got to do like an uppercut, and then like a left dash, and then like another uppercut, and I'm like, motherfucker, that's a skills floor that like I can't get to in one fucking night while we're drinking." So I would rather watch all of you play, because I'm just like, if I play, I'll be dead instantly, and then I'll be fucking bitter for the rest of the match.
I can barely play Minecraft with my best friend because I refuse to build the house, but whatever house they build, even if I approve it, I don't like it. Oh no.
Well, you'll get along great with me, because I usually live in a hole. I need someone that builds beautiful houses to make a Minecraft server with me, because I can't do that shit.
I've never properly played on a multiplayer Minecraft server because I always get stressed out about digging where I'm not supposed to, or interrupting somebody's progress or something like that. And the other thing is that half the time that I play Minecraft, what I'll do is I'll just make a boat and hop in the boat and go explore the world. I don't even build.
We had someone like that. Like, to the detriment of the whole server's fucking performance, the first thing he did was get in a boat. And this was partially RNG. Managed to find an insane ocean. And then sailed like 20,000 blocks looking for a home. And we're like, where did you end up? They're like, a desert. I'm like, where did we spawn? A desert. Great. Thanks for breaking the fucking server.
Yeah. That's the problem, is that's me, because I just like exploring. I like seeing the different biomes. I like gathering all the different things and seeing what the Minecraft world looks like and has to offer. But on a multiplayer server, it's like you said, if you go out super far, you're gonna cause so many rendering issues when you make the world 10 gajillion chunks that then have to load in. I started playing Stardew Valley again recently, and motherfuckers are talking about, hey, look at my aesthetic for it. I'm like, wait, you can do more with your farm? Oh yeah, I'm a basic axe bitch in Stardew. I'm like, I go in the mines, I mine my stuff, I water my like 6x6 square of crops, and that's my day. And meanwhile, I'll see people and they're like, look at my beautiful cottagecore farm. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. It's so aesthetic. And I'm just like, are we playing the same game?
I think the only thing I get weird about is people that like overtly disrespect the landscape, but don't really like then do anything nice with it, which is like a really remote concern and doesn't really come up very often. But I was on a server once with someone who like, we built this really cool tower. We had like, you know, banners hanging outside. It was like it's a cool little like battle tower with like lots of verticality rather than wide space. And we were proud of it. And like the location it was in that we picked looked really cool. And then Friendo joins the server and immediately paves a giant area like next to the tower down to like literal sea level. Like it was like flush with the water. No grass, just like absolute giant, like flat expanse. And then just doesn't do anything there. Plants a few trees, makes like a small house, and everything else is just fucking ugly as shit around it. And they lost interest before they put something there. And I'm like, well, thanks for fucking ruining like half the reason we built here was because we thought it looked cool, and now it looks bad, and like you didn't even do anything with it. Like if you had terraformed it into something cool, then like sweet, you know. But instead, it's like you sort of just took a piss on our lawn and left.
Yeah.
Leave the bottom block of trees because you like stumps. I don't hate that. I like that better than the person that like needs wood, so they just carve a path through a forest and you find it later and there's just like a bunch of floating treetops and stumps where like they punched the middle out and kept moving.
Nah, if I'm taking down trees, the whole tree's coming down, baby. That thing's gotta be clear cut. I need to play Minecraft again. Oh yeah, Barry, 100%. There's
Who dares DM me?
There's chaos people.
What the frick?
No, me stumps. Your stumps are wood. I require the wood. They are coming with me. My pockets are full of your stumps. I'm gonna trip and it's gonna be like that guy who had the spaghetti in his pocket falling out, except it's all Minecraft stumps.
Not some privateer's hobby.
No, my stumps. I know the altitude server that I'm on, which is the public server that I'm occasionally on in Minecraft, has kind of a soft rule around like, don't just fuck up the landscape to fuck up the landscape. They get a little cranky about that, but otherwise they're pretty cool with just about anything.
Yeah, I definitely feel like if you're gonna have a Minecraft server with multiple people, you gotta set up some hard rules. All right. I think I might have enough in me for one more round. If we want to do one more, almost take up one more really good good match.
Sounds good. I think I got one more in me too.
Yeah.
Okay. I am. Speaking of which, Kevamandius. Did you want to get in here, Kev?
Is Decav home?
I need to get another Minecraft server. I've had a few invites. One of whom is in here right now. Is in chat right now, probably. I do need to get another Minecraft server going. I really want to host an RL Craft world. I really miss that version of the game.
I remember vaguely when RL Craft was first like kind of a big thing. I remember there was a guy who did like a whole series on just surviving RL Craft, and it became a whole thing because I think he had a dog at one point at the beginning that he had tamed, and then something had happened to it, and it was like a whole drama-filled saga of him getting revenge for this dog or something. This was years and years and years ago.
My favorite part of RL Craft is that there's like a random chance anytime you're digging anywhere for it to just blow up and a really high level monster attacks you.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds horrendous.
So you'll just be minding your own business. Suddenly there's like a creeper explosion around you. Some elemental takes off into the sky and starts shooting you from above. And you can't hit it because you don't have a bow yet because you just got here.
Oh, Lord.
It's good shit. It's really good shit. And the end game of the attached, the kind of like chaos city with like the infection enemies are wild. It's something I've always wanted to explore, but I don't have the know-how to code something like this. Like, if there was a way to code it so specific biomes were more dangerous than others in terms of like the power, like the type of infected enemies. Like, I know I'm talking about something you maybe haven't seen, but like,
No. sorry. I had a guy walk up who was playing an arbitrator, and he had the perfect name. It was Tyrannosaurus Lex.
Nice.
I was about to go screenshot it, and he disappeared. I was so sad. If you were ever in a bad rut, what do you do to get back on your feet? I learned that cooking or trying a new recipe helps me feel better. That's a great question, and I don't know if I have a great answer to that. Usually when I get into a rut, I just kind of like have to wait it out. There's not like a specific thing that makes me feel good. Naps, mostly. I sleep a lot when I'm in a rut. But yeah, I don't know. It's something that I've struggled with for sure before. Just being, I don't want to call it depressed, but like I call it getting my melancholies, where I'll just get like really sad for a little while and then just kind of have to like socially isolate for a day or two, and then I come back and I'm like, okay, I'm good. But usually when that happens, I'm not really able to do anything. Like, maybe I'll sit down and read. Maybe I'll watch a bunch of YouTube videos. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wait it out. Usually it doesn't last too long for me, but I know that sometimes for folks it can last really long.
Guess it depends on the scope. For me, like a really great pattern interrupt is like just getting out of my home. I'll go take myself to a cafe or I'll go take a walk. Just like get out of the familiar place can kind of like breed less familiar brain waves, and that can kind of help me reset, I think.
Yeah. What about you, Morn?
How do you disinfect the brain worms?
Hadron, how goes the refit of the Oryx Strike Team's war gear?
It proceeds ahead of
Honestly, either
schedule.
sleeping
The
or
Omnissiah
just
is generous.
vibing in voice calls with people.
Yeah, I know that's what a lot of my friends do. Is they'll I have my non-VTuber Discord account that has a bunch of friends from my cosplay days all in a server, and a lot of them will be like, I'm real sad, guys, because someone sit in VC with me. And they'll generally be like, yeah, we'll be able to hang out and whatnot. But I've always struggled with that just because my take on it is like, I'm sad and upset and I don't want to bother anyone even more than I already don't want to bother people. Yeah, exactly, Damaris. Yeah, same thing.
Body
It's the
doubling.
yeah.
Body doubling helps.
I am very weird with body doubling because I found that when I'm providing a body double for someone that needs help, it's great. Like it gets me active, it gets me focused, it gets me really going. But having someone be the body double for me doesn't work at all. I just get like annoyed and I don't want to say resentful, but like it's almost like the thing of like, those time periods where it's like you're getting ready to clean your room on your own and you're like about to build yourself up to it, and then like a family member will be like, hey, you should really clean your room and start look messy, and it's like, well, now I don't want to fucking do it.
I have definitely been there before. Literally getting up to go do it and then get the snide remark of, hey, you should clean your room. And it's like, well, I was going to, but now I'm not going to.
Yup. Helping someone is easy. Getting help, I don't need to bother you with my problems. They can go away. Yeah, exactly. But but yeah, it's real interesting. I definitely have noticed that, like, if I'm in the position where I'm the helper, it gives me infinitely more energy than when I'm the helped.
Yeah, definitely can relate on that.
It's actually one of those things where I'm like, if I ever tried to go for like a managerial position in something, like not anything big or anything like that, I feel like I would actually probably be okay, even though my personal life is a goddamn disaster, because it would be like kind of taking charge and helping out other people. But yeah, shit like that is tricky for sure. Whoa.
What? I'm sorry, can I not walk upstairs?
No.
What?
The Lex forbids it. You don't walk upstairs. The Lex demands that you take every stair with a single step.
I have a question. Because you're using a lexicon I'm unfamiliar with. Is that the right term? Vernacular?
Yeah.
If you already said this, I apologize if I like tuned out for a second. But what does it mean to be a body double for someone?
Oh, so being a body double is helping someone out with a task in a way that they can essentially, I guess, kind of charge themselves off of your energy. So like, let's say, for example, that someone is having a really difficult time washing their dishes. Then what a body double would do is they would kind of come in and either, let's say you did it over voice call where you're doing the dishes at the same time that they're doing the dishes, or you're physically there helping them do the dishes. By being there doing the same process but with more energy than them, they can kind of recharge off of your energy, which allows them to do the thing that they would be struggling to do. At least that's kind of how I've always understood it.
Does that count for like joining friends out and being like, I'm kind of in a blah mood, but I'm gonna go anyway, and then you hang out with friends who are like in better spirits and you like find your way back? Or does it specifically involve doing the same thing? Like
I think that would count as body doubling. Yeah.
Yeah, I've encountered that where it's like, you know, Jamie's sad today, but we're gonna make Jamie happy, so we're all grabbing coffee.
Yeah, I would definitely say that counts as body doubling, because it's recharging someone with the energy that they need but can't produce themselves, essentially, by performing the same task and allowing that to recharge off of you.
I've unlocked a new dance.
Oh no.
Do you like my dance, Miss Feds?
I don't know what double body means. I think the double body is like a physics problem or something like that. Very different. Or is it two body?
All right.
Yes, the two body problem is something with physics, dealing with two objects interacting via gravity. That's a very different subject.
Oh. Cav! There's a ventilation purge. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
We were just talking about how we hadn't run into those in a while.
Oh, we were talking about body doubling, just something to help with spoons and stuff. Not
Yeah.
double body.
Yeah, so body doubling is a mental health thing. It's kind of a mental energy technique, I would say.
Well, this is awesome.
You're saying this is awesome. I'm scared for what that implies, because I know what you think is awesome in this game.
No, I don't know. I don't know why I just used present tense. I meant like this is a good chat. I appreciate this.
Ah, I understand now.
Sorry.
Yeah,
As soon as I said that, I'm like, did that tense make sense? I don't know if it did.
I miss having people actively available to body double. I've been struggling since I graduated 10 months ago. It's difficult. It is very difficult. Like I know for sure one of the things that I noticed was body doubling. Yeah, that's the right turn of phrase. One thing I noticed was when I was in college and I had roommates, I wound up being more responsible than I am on my own. Partly out of body doubling and also partly out of the whole thing of like, oh God, there are people who are around me that aren't my family. I need to actually maybe kind of present in like make it look like I have my life together.
We've got a high value target down in the turret. You're to take it out.
But yeah, it's definitely a very valid technique for helping with mental problems and energy problems and stuff like that. It's very useful. The tricky thing is finding somebody that can body double with you in the right way.
One of the reasons, by the way, that I'm so eager to meet up when I find out that friends I've made in this space are local suddenly.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a strange experience meeting people that are literally all over the world. So you got to take advantage of those opportunities when you can. You know, there's still, I still have, I have a lot of actor friends that I'll occasionally like grab coffee with or go hang out with, like to get some in-person human time, which is really valuable. It's good. Your body, your psyche, your heart needs it. But you know, people be busy. And
yeah,
especially when we all live here, we're all working here. It's easier for all the people who are here to be busy here. Cause like, you know, they're in the middle of their fucking lives. But yeah, if I find out that, a friend is local, even just like, honestly, like even I had someone come visit, like when Maria came to visit Los Angeles, like even just like, okay, I'm picking you up at the airport. No, it is not going out of my way. It is a way to see you immediately, you know? You need a ride? I got you. Whatever I can, like I know you're out here for work, but whatever I can get, I'll take. Also, I got hit by a crusher the second I jumped down and I'm now at health, so that kind of sucks. Thanks for that. And if you're wondering what level I've taken us into, I've brought us into a level where everything's on fire.
Oh, great.
That's the modifier. Fire everywhere.
Oh, good. Enjoy.
Yet not a lick to drink. That's how that quote goes, right?
Yeah, I was sad that we didn't get a chance to hang out when you were back on the East Coast, but it's just the timing just didn't work with everything.
I wanted to, but it was such a drive for you to get out there, and like I couldn't even meet you halfway because there's just too much going on. Yeah. And so I felt bad. Like I had one person come to visit, but I felt bad asking because I'm like I'm doing nothing to make this easier.
Yeah, it's tough. It was unfortunate timing for trying to plan everything. Uh-oh, barrel. Oh no. Oh, ow. Well. Huh.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna get blamed for this? Oh, there's gunners all the way out there. Get the fucking doors.
There we go.
Okay, now when they said the place was on fire, I didn't think they meant the goddamn staircase. Don't. This is gonna go away, right? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Tempest, how are you?
You are unworthy of the trust placed in you.
I was popular in high school, but that was because half of them just used me as an emotional punching bag. Does that make you popular? Is that a popularity thing? That I guess if there's a silver lining there, it might mean that they thought of you as someone who was safe, that they could be vulnerable around, unless you mean emotional punching bag in a different way. Wait, what? Do you mean like trauma dumping, or do you mean like... Okay, bro, you need to stop. I had one friend in summer camp who, because this happens sometimes. Like I had one friend in summer camp who definitely took friendship with me for granted, and kind of tended to enjoy teasing me more than actually hanging out with me and spending time with me. And I think they struggled socially because they mostly hung out with their own brothers. Like they didn't have a big like social network for themselves, which like, you know, it's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of sad then when like you have people who are interested in being your friend, but like the only way that they knew how to be friends with people was to just pick on them.
Yeah.
And I tried. Like, I really put effort in to try to tolerate it, and eventually I just had to move on.
Yeah,
Like,
it's tough.
I don't want to make the basis of our friendship, you and your brothers making me feel like shit.
Yeah.
Definitely been there before as well. Never fun.
And I don't know if I ever said this, but like looking back, you know how like I've like had a lot of moments where I'm like, what would Mel say now? And you know, there are times when like then like he would come to me and be like, you know, I can't figure it out. I really want Alyssa to like me, but she doesn't seem interested. What can I say? And it's, you know, present Mel would now be like, I don't know. Have you thought about not being a dick?
Yeah. Ow. Oh, that just straight up killed me because I was low on health. Oops.
Don't worry about backing off if we need to. We've got a lot of gunners in the background.
Well.
Working on it. Okay. 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 No, wait! No! 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 Stop it! Bad. Okay, thank you. Oh my God.
Oh no.
So this isn't good. This isn't great.
Oh my God, you had a stim? Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
This is so silly. This is very silly.
They're just watching.
Thank you.
Oh my God, I can't believe you got that off. Oh no.
Just help me.
So where did we where did we go wrong? I could bring us down from heresy. It's only heresy. I could bring us down from heresy.
I think the fire might have had something to do with it.
My challenge is when I'm focused on survivability, I can survive, but I really don't do a lot of good single target damage against mini bosses. I'm really good at clear.
I need to swap out my grenade because the dog grenade is fun, but it's just too unreliable. Because half the time the dog is not where you want it to be.
Against a boss, I mean, it will climb up on it, so there is something cool about having it like climb up on the boss and then like multi-detonating.
Yeah.
But I guess if you had like 4 of the standard grenades, that might be more like generic, easy to use damage that you could go with.
Are you ready?
I don't have the luxury of a dog. Yeah, there is a grenade that will make your little baby boy
into a walking electrical mine.
It shoots out electricity. It's not like they blow up. That's wild, by the way. And I feel like this is a generational thing, not to make myself sound too old. But the notion of, and I completely believe it, the notion of like going to school now as a kid. I'm not saying you're a kid, but like, you know, like, because you're talking about your past as a kid and having people be like, I want to be a famous YouTuber as soon as possible. Not even when I grow up, like as soon as possible is such a wild concept to me.
Yeah.
Because I believe it. I completely believe, and especially because it's something that seems like it's approachable immediately. It's not even like the idea of like, well, when I grow up, you know, I want to be whatever, a lawyer, so I got to go to school, and then 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 eventually, maybe someday I'll be a lawyer. Like, there are probably, I'm sure that there are kids like in high school right now that are like, I want to be an influencer, and god damn it, the moment something goes viral, I'm dropping out.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to do my homework anymore. Guaranteed, like someone's probably actually, that probably describes a good handful of people, and that's wild.
Yeah, I remember that there was a
Would you like me to bring us back in at a lower difficulty, by the way, while we talk? Time check for Damien.
Yeah, I can try one more and then I'll have to call it. But yeah, I do remember reading something about like, I think in Japan they pulled a bunch of like middle schoolers and high schoolers and wanted to see what like future careers they were interested in, and like YouTuber was one of the top 5 by like a huge margin. Oh, hey, we're actually all in the same lobby.
Oh, no, we gotta do this
Huzzah.
one. We gotta do this one. One more that we can't see, but it's on Malice, so it'll be fine.
You and your freaking
It's Libliet.
blackout obsession.
It's Libliet. Libliet.
A boobliet. A bibbidi boobidi. I think it's because a stable job is not a guarantee anymore. Like, you can be good at your job and you'll still be punished or fired. Yeah, there is definitely that, but like...
That is interesting. That does mean that, like, for a lot of people trying to find some kind of, like, security and stability in their life, like, financially, kind of boils down to almost, like, feeling like you're playing some form of lottery or another.
Yeah. I think the
it's true.
biggest thing is that, like...
Like, I've gotten lucky as an actor working on some, you know, fairly large union titles, and because for all the shit that fucking NPCs on Twitter and YouTube seem to think they know about SAG-AFTRA, SAG-AFTRA contracts are the reason why you can go work a video game gig and work a restricted number of hours to keep you safe, like 2 to 4 hours, and you'll make rent that month. And then, you know, you might spend, you know, the next 4 months on your ass, so it's not like you're working a 40-hour-a-week job like that. You know, we'd be fucking millionaires if that were the case. So you might still be living hand-to-mouth and barely making ends meet, but, like, that one gig will take care of you. The rest of the time, if you're doing non-union work, you're working in anime, you are kind of just hoping that you book a role that matters in a show that pops off. Because those gigs are only going to pay you, like, you know, anywhere from, like, $100 to $300 for your time.
Yeah.
And, or less, could be significantly less, but, you know, like, a couple $100 tops. And then you're hoping, almost like it's a tip economy, that, like, you book a character that's important enough that you get con invites, and then you're making money with, like, appearance fees and, you know, selling merch and shit.
Yeah.
But that's very much a lottery, you know? Like, it's not like the same as, like, working consistent, well-paying union gigs, doing utility work, and getting, like, you know, getting paid what you're worth. To do that, you're getting paid very little and hoping you book something that matters enough, like, in the zeitgeist, that you can then capitalize on it and turn it into merch.
Yeah. Make way! So Garden High, thank you for the 35-month resub. How are you? How was Skiddo's concert? How'd everything go? Yeah. It's so nice going up these stairs when there's no fire. It went well. That's awesome.
Ooh, we got grimoires.
Ooh.
Sorry in advance. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! We got the burster. Good. Welcome, welcome. Is that Cardin?
Yeah.
Nice. You're gonna want to get down fast because we can't get up to you if you end up in trouble.
Yeah, there was just a trapper up here that I wanted to take care of.
That's a really brave statement when you're alone up there. You'll be fine. If I get trapped, I'm fucked.
Yeah. I was very nervous. She seemed to have a good time. I'm glad. Yeah, she seemed really excited about it. So I'm glad that it went well.
Elimination protocols engaged.
I'm hoping that at some point. Oh, I hear a demony demon.
It's fun to just like talk life advice and just have like a chill conversation while slaughtering thousands of
the
condemned.
Exactly. Hey, now they're not the condemned because the condemned means that they that this happened to them because somebody else made it. They chose this because that's what the Emperor told me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my fault. Hang on, I might need your help in a second.
Oh, I fell off a ledge. Okay.
I might need your help, like, immediately. I will tank as much as I can. I'm just holding up my shield. Just make it die. Make it die.
We're working on it.
Make it die. Make it die. Oh God, I fell. Oh no. I need help so quick. Okay. Shit.
We tried. We couldn't kill it fast enough.
Elimination sanctioned.
Okay, that was silly. I probably would have been fine if I hadn't backstepped off the one place where there wasn't a guardrail.
You know what would help with that?
Lights. Well, the good news is I'm right upstairs, possibly. I can't quite tell. It's very hard to see. This is always fun when you're in lights out. Look at this, Misfits. Isn't that fun? You, like, can't see. You can only see, like, the front of their hat and their light. I love that.
There you are. Yeah, you're upstairs.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oof.
Nice dog.
I expect better from you.
Why are you named NYPD, you fucking chode?
Yeah.
Is there a heal downstairs? I'm gonna go grab it.
Probably.
Downstairs.
Okay, I will admit, the red lights coming on, very cool.
Stairs.
For this one.
Hello, I return from the dead.
Welcome back.
To slay with you.
They're coming for you. Send them down.
There you are.
Picks up chain, sword, and shield. I am going to slay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die.
I see. I think.
Nice.
There it is.
I've learned that this is something, especially when I play Necrodancer, seemingly. This is something that apparently confounds and or frustrates my friends at times.
Just
But I think it counts in this game too. Yeah, like I can just be yapping about whatever while they're like white knuckling and like leaning forward, like veins popping on their neck, and they're like, I can't pay attention. What? Something about a dog and fresh strawberries? Shut up, we're fighting.
For me, it's funny because I have a harder time doing just chatting streams where I'm literally just chatting. For me, it's so much easier doing chatting streams when I'm able to talk. Or you know what I mean. Gaming streams where I'm able to talk, or talking when I'm also doing games. That's why I like doing Jurassic World Evolution, because it's chill enough that it feels like it's just chatting with occasional spurts of panic when.
So you're doing the equivalent of like Minecraft's parkour while you're talking.
Yes, exactly. Except it's,
I get that. We did it the other night. We had like a really long chat at the end of stream after you got off of Grounded. We did like a lot of like life chatting while I was just like mindlessly massacring bugs.
Blesses us all differently. Why then are Abhumans singled out so
What's up, Morn?
cruelly?
Just hearing the mutant.
Oh.
I heard the roar.
Oh, I hear a demon host. Oh,
not me. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. It's 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 not me.
It might have been me.
It might be fine.
Yeah, if we come down here. Oh. Borg, don't do it. Don't do it, Borg. Don't do it.
Dun 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 dun. My hands need to be somewhat busy. I blame the ADHD. So what you're saying, Morgan, is that if I had you over for Grounded, we could just kind of like mindlessly be gathering or killing bugs while yapping all night? That sounds like a really fun stream. I would like this.
An eyeball.
That's demon host.
I have to break. Okay, fuck me. I have to break this habit of like taking a different direction. I'm the one preaching sticking together, and then I'll like veer left, and then people will fall over, and I'm like off in fucking Brazil somewhere. Brazil.
Brazil.
Is this VTuber bun? Cohesion. Yes, thank you.
A sleeping demon host.
I like VTuber. I, you know what I'm looking forward to? But then I found, well, provided they can come up with a pared down version of my model, because apparently my model is too complicated to do this as is. Is the thing where we're both in there together in VTube Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would be a lot of fun. Hey!
There's another one.
Sit down!
There's another demon host. they more likely to show up? Yeah. Are they more likely to show up on the lights out? I feel that's got to be
Feels
the
like it.
explanation.
Don't have full memory for the enforcer station. There's always time to fix that.
It really kind of feels like it. I'm cut off for the moment.
Revolting thing.
Neutralize that gunner. Engaging war protocol.
Aided Placebo, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you've been well, taking care of yourself, eating your veggies, getting lots of rest. I'm happy to have you in chat. I hope to see you again. Very much appreciated. Yep.
Doesn't believe in cohesion. Yeah, you're off at 1% health. Like, I don't need to be healed. I'm stronger than all of you, and I'm mortal.
Oh, let me at him! Yes! Oh wait, it's a dead body. It's already dead.
Oh. There's another.
Nice work. If you notice, if you really pay attention, Misfits, you'll notice that even when it's nowhere near me, when you hear sounds like the trapper sound, you'll notice that I do a timed dodge because I don't know where it is. They're like, that was nowhere near you. It's like, yeah, but I didn't know that. Oh, that's you.
Go.
Bring it. Say hello to your mother for me.
Ow.
Everyone should have a skill. Medication station.
2 shotguns.
There's another one?
Demon host.
That's 4. I think, right?
That's a lot of demon hosts.
Lex, mate. I worry I may not have efficiently
Cubes and
bonded
cubes.
with our fellows.
We can't come back if we continue.
Red shotgunner.
You've barely gotten to use it, but I love it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's kind of the, assuming your models can handle it, because, like, I'm now learning firsthand that you need to kind of have, like, a pared down model for it to work. At least I do. It would seem. Not a brag intentionally. But I feel like it's probably like, what do you call it? Like what Damien and I are doing with shared chat, where like you have to kind of remember to fucking do it. It'd be very easy to just be in a collab with another VTuber and just sort of forget. You know, they're just on Fugi. Because you forgot that you could use that feature. Chach! How are you? It's good to see you. It's like shouting that name. Chach! Barrel.
Oh, barrel.
I know there was a flamer over there. There it is.
Get on the ground! Submit. Ow.
Ow.
Sorry. Sorry.
Demon host. We do not want to engage in.
Are you fucking kidding me? How many is that now? 5?
At least 5.
That is the end of it.
Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Okay, but Melly Demon Host mod where it's instead of buzz buzz buzz, it's bark bark bark.
Son of a.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
On me.
Oh no, that was.
Beat them down! Don't let them get away with this! Get revenge before they leave! Slaughter them! No, you get back here, you
I was doing good. I didn't see them.
It's all good.
Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. That's what you want?
There is no such thing as a disproportion.
Is that what you're looking for, Damien?
Indeed.
Hmm?
Clarity of justice.
Bark, 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 bark,
yes.
bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark.
I've seen how he looks at me, like something stuck to his vanity.
Where are you? Are you upstairs? You're upstairs.
I'm sorry you feel this way. Your record speaks for itself.
Oh, yeah.
Heal up if you
yeah.
don't mind.
I will do so.
If you don't mind. Buzz, 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 bug, bark, 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 woof, woof.
Who does this man? He looks like the guy, the Carl Urban from The Boys, a little bit.
Kinda.
It's like Carl Urban from The Boys mixed with Burt Reynolds. There you go.
Malt ponder.
This is your last warning.
In position. Kneel.
It's just not scary.
Yeah.
He's just not quite doing it for me.
Yeah, I think they have to do a little bit of reworking on these guys. Not a lot, but something.
Neutralization.
Don't even think about it. I got a shield, motherfucker. And I'm mildly good at cardio. Yeah. Got my steps in on the way to smashing this thing into your noggin.
Huzzah!
You look so angry.
Which cult
Thank
is
God.
driving around and dropping off demon hosts everywhere? Yes, a warp-powered ICBM would do nicely in this alleyway.
I love how it looks like I'm just not there. I'm hiding.
They, all the demon hosts spilled out of their pockets. They dropped them on the way home. Ooh, I unlocked the chainsword. I unlocked the shot pistol. Hell yeah. We got a new shock maul. Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that there were two malls. I wasn't paying attention. I know you get some crossover too. Like I know there's a chainsword. I know that there's an axe.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of demon hosts.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Excellent work, both of you.
Yeah.
We gotta figure
I
out
do
how to
think-
get Morgan in here.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
Unlocking pen and stuff. There we go.
Are you on my flying house? That is you. Hang on. There we go.
Dude, where's our demon host?
Oh wait, shit. Fucked it up.
Oh, did you figure out how to do the thing? Oh my god.
They see me rolling.
Amazing. Incredible.
Hello, fine sir. Can I interest you in some Girl Scout cookies? My mom drove me
Will
here
it
in
benefit
her
the
Prius.
Lex? Then yes. But
Wait, is there a...
all right.
Hang on, this is important. This is really important.
Mm-hmm.
Where is... Is there a clap emote?
Great question. I know there's a thumbs up. There is, but you have to get it from Hestia's blessings.
What is that?
That's the penances.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, well, never mind then. Because all the other ones kind of reset. I was going to see if I could, like, float after you while clapping. It does not seem like it's possible. Well, Damien.
Yay!
Damien!
Ah!
Damien! Thank you for hanging out with me tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit of Darktide. Morn, thank you very much for joining. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Thank y'all for having me along.
Thanks for hanging out. I hope this was fun for you. I appreciated your company.
Me.
Hope I didn't yap over you too much.
Nah, you were fine. No over yaps done.
Good. I will see you soon, I hope, for more Grounded. We have to finish.
We'll
We
figure
have
out.
to finish the bugs and win the game and save the day.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to figure out a day to do stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I will hop out. I'll let you guys go. I don't know if you're gonna be streaming anymore, but I will catch you guys around.
Good night, Damien.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Wah.
That feel when button no work. Oh, there he goes. We are at a respectable 4:38. So I think I'll probably hop out and wind down there as well. But thank you for playing games with me tonight, and I will see you soon.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah. Everyone say goodnight to Morn. You don't have any underscores or spaces. I'm trying to remember. I think you're just one, right?
No, it's just...
Please let this be right.
Yes! Yes! Yeah. Have a good night. Good night. I'll see you soon. Thank you again. Goodbye. And then we were alone. Yeah, that was fun. That was cool. Have not played with Morn before. And that was a good time. Love this game so much. This is such a fun way to vent. such a fun way to de-stress at the end of a good day. Just run around kicking the shit out of zombie people. I think that's where I will probably call it too. I know we're like under my 5. I feel like 5 is a sweet spot for me, but that seems like a good place to wrap. If you are new to the channel, we would love to have you back. Throw me a follow on your way out the door. I'm building an army and I want you to be a part of it. You guys all know I take Sundays off typically. So I will not be. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome. As I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it there. But I will be back on Monday for more something. How's that sound? More something. Either Apex or Grounded or more of this. It's all a good time. So yeah, hit me up. Sorry, my brain is melting out of my ears. Follow me if you haven't already. Building an Army. Want you to be a part of it. Feel free to follow me on Twitter and or Blue Sky at Melazand. It's where I post acting announcements and occasionally scream at clouds. And we've got a really cool Discord, and you should be a part of it. Gosh, where the heck do I go? Oh, yo, wait, what? Ren is back. My favorite pup is back. So we should go say hi. I'm going to go ahead and start a raid on Ren. That is not... Wait. Bam. Can you do me a favor when you get there? Can you spam the hell out of some emotes? Can you do that for me? Huh? Pick your favorite Melazan emotes if you're one of my subbies. If you're not one of my subbies, consider becoming one and supporting what I do here. You can do it for free with Amazon Prime. But otherwise, if you don't, the heart works just fine. Seriously though, sorry if I'm a little bit scattered, but thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for supporting what I do here and for keeping me company. Whether you're being present in chat, hanging out with me, lurking in the background, putting up with those horrendous ads that we got to do to keep this thing afloat. Subbing to the channel, gifting subs, bits, sound alerts. All of it helps keep me here. And I appreciate you for it. Nothing tomorrow. Wish me luck, though. Please, wish me luck. Trying to get all of this stuff that's getting delivered sorted so it's not in a giant heap in the middle of my living room. And I'll let you know how it goes. I'm fairly active on Discord, so I'll let you know in general chat at some point what's going on. And I will see you when I see you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I love y'all. Mwah. Good night. Good luck. Take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. And